coming on. Look out below. You lost the button.
Like the button isn't working. So I have to
Like
click.
10 seconds have passed now.
So I have to click with my mouse. But hello everyone, welcome to a joint stream again with 250 FPS _ AN. Week 12, the last one. And I'm joined by Letet and Inch. Hello.
Hello.
Is that...
Whoa.
It looked like English tea you were drinking with a lot of milk, or is it coffee?
No, it's coffee. I made the dire mistake last week, and I couldn't understand like why do I keep feeling so extremely tired while I was doing the cast. Like I got physically more and more tired the longer the stream went. And then I realized I hadn't drunk coffee.
Ah. So
Imagine drinking coffee.
that will be the secret for today.
Look, Inns, not everybody's a giga chat like you. We have our mortal needs.
Yeah, I had one coffee and a little bit of water, so I'll drink my second.
I actually had a sort of coffee today for the first time in like a year. It was a latte macchiato.
Wow, fancy.
So it was barely coffee, mostly milk.
Then I added 3 spoons of sugar.
Oh my god, you're disgusting.
So, week 12. Let's see what the standing is. I have to... Why is my stream deck not working? It's kind of annoying. I'll call tech support at some point. But yeah, we currently have Agent on first place, Cipher second, Dazador third, Kilson fourth, Pavle fifth, Sparty 6th. And I see for the Sunday next week there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spots. So that is currently Agent, Cipher, Dazador, Kilson, Pavle and Sparty. Followed by Ash, Razy, Nutrino, Folk, Firebolt, Swex, Cipher, Bane, Arseny and Helldown.
Have you guys seen the post that Plus Forward did with like the little chart about each position that everyone could get?
No.
It's actually really cool. Wait, I'll link it so you can look at it. I'll put it in our Discord somewhere. Or whether I'll put it in our incredible chat.
Is it the final round stuff?
It's about like the last today, basically, to see which positions everyone can get.
Ah, the recap, I think. Let's see.
Yeah. You can just go to like the last, to the last little post, and there's like a cool chart for possible finishing positions.
Oh, there we go.
So what happened in the 2 weeks I was not here? Because Dazador had not lost a single map, and now he can't even get first place anymore.
He lost to Buckstain.
Yeah, that.
Wow.
Yeah, like Buckstain did not change his FOV for you, but he did more than 2% LG, and I think that was the general gist of it. Like as soon as Buckstain hits more than 2%. LG, he takes the win.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I'm sorry. He did not win against. It wasn't against Dazador who Buckstain won, but it was. Wait. I'm trying to remember who was the big upset from last week. I'm so confused.
There is an option to see the previous results, so let's just look at that.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, Sipsek beat Dazador.
Yes.
What?
Yes. Buckstain won 2-0, like no contest against Sipvasek, and then Dazador lost 0-2 against Sipvasek. It made 0 sense. Like you look at the standings, it's I don't know. It's just...
Okay then.
There was also Agent lost against Kilson. That was like really fun.
Oh yeah,
Kilson also beat Cipher. What?
Yes,
Actually,
Kilson was on a roll last week.
Yeah. It was also fun in the first map. Agent did not say GG. So yeah.
Kilson just
pushed himself up to the third position. Say again?
Kilson just beat everyone last week.
Yeah. I mean, that's what
Very nice.
Kilson sometimes does. You know, he has he's won a couple of games.
But yeah, we'll start with Ash versus Buckstain. They were doing their picks and bans still, but I see that it's finished. We do have one postponed match. I see. Indeed, Gaxor saying it also in chat. Kilson is feeling sick. I don't know if that's the reason. But yeah, his match is not going to happen today.
When are they going to be played in that case?
Yeah,
because this is the last week, no?
Yeah, and we also still need a map of Sparty versus Arseny.
Sparty versus Arseny. Don't worry, in the upcoming decade it will happen. We're gonna have Quake 7 by that point, and then Sparty versus Arseny is gonna happen. Map number 3 for once and for all.
True. Let's see. They're still deciding on which server to play. So are there then any upsets possible? So Razy is not able to place himself for the finals anymore. That which is like in the beginning of the league, like he just got better and better every week, but in the middle it just stilled, and I think the last few weeks he actually lost matches that he shouldn't have.
Wait, but theoretically, if Firebolt loses the upcoming 2 matches, does that actually push him down? And that pushes Razy up? Or how does that work? Because Firebolt is at 6 map victories, whereas Razy is on 7, but Razy has played all of his matches.
Razy cannot get better than 8th place.
No, if I believe the chart,
Yeah.
someone already thought about it. So
Yeah, I'm just gonna completely trust the chart and not do any thinking of my own.
yeah,
Okay.
because that's very hard.
Yes.
They're going to Hawk. Sweden 1.
I'm trying to find that server, it's very difficult.
Sure would have been cool if they just sent the IP instead.
Yeah. So House of Quake stands for House of Quake, I think.
You might be right. You just might be right.
So I guess it's this one.
Okay, I found it, I think.
Yeah, I'm sharp this afternoon. Yes, they
Very
are
sharp.
sharp. Hey, now it is working. My Steam Deck. Woo.
Your buttons.
Why didn't this work then? Oh, I think the scene just is labeled.
Your Steam
correct.
Deck?
Your Stream Deck.
Oh, I
yeah.
think you said Steam Deck.
I might have.
Shambler says that streams are ready, even though I'm not sure I'm ready, but sure. But it's true, we have all gathered in the server. Buckstain and Ash are there.
So what are we thinking today, guys? Everyone in chat, tell me what the percentage is of LG that Vaccine will hit this game.
Oh,
Don't go.
we're already beginning. Okay.
I mean, he can only go up.
Let's start with Buckstain.
Oh my god, that's
Very-
LG! And he lose the fight. Damn.
43%, and it's just not enough.
It's again auto follow killer.
CG_ follow killer.
Follow killer. I can't type.
That's a
The
good
pressure.
weapon switch by Ash.
The pressure is on. There we go.
Not the best start for Vaccine. No, not even 1 minute in, and he already has no control of the map. 2 frags down, no weapons whatsoever. Ash will want to get aggressive very soon until Vaccine is able to get some sort of arsenal. Before even thinking of items, he'll need some weapon. He gets the rocket, but gets immediately railed for it. If I am Ash in this position, I would want to keep pushing. That's why he's being so aggressive right now. He knows he can do whatever he wants until Vaccine gets stack and some weapons.
I really do like this restraint from Buckstain, though. He really wanted that yellow armor, still played it slow. In the end, it's still gonna get him killed, but the attempt was made to stay alive for as long as possible.
This is really good with Ash. He's trying to control all the 4 items on the map to really not give Vaccine any type of chance. Oh, that's a great trap by Vaccine. Actually steals the yellow and does some damage. Okay, so now Ash cannot go as aggressive as he was being before.
That's a good rocket as well. He might actually be able to contest this red.
No, he can't. He needs to go away. At least he has a yellow. And now he, after that little trap, Ash cannot just rush at him anymore. This is finally some type of momentum change. And Vaccine already managed to get all 3 important weapons. Although Ash knows exactly where he is, decides not to chase further. Oh wow, what a rail. I thought we peeked way too late, but no, still had time to shoot. If we switch to Vaccine for a few seconds, we can see though he already has 150 armor, every single weapon he needs. And now he's trying to get timings on the major items. You got the red timing there, and oh, why the weapon switch? There's someone dropping on you, Vaccine. Although to be fair, with his LG accuracy, I would have probably swapped as well.
Oh, that's very bad timing for Buckstain.
When Ash dropped there, first of all, he saw Ash going for the red, right? He could have just held his LG there, but then falling back when Ash is dropping on him and not hitting anything just gave Ash complete green light to push as much as he wanted. So Vaccine has to do the work all over again. And his first hard task is gonna be get a weapon. Nash just instantly falls to trying and control all 4 items. You know, it's a perfect rotation going on for Ash. Vaccine has been getting nothing this whole map.
Yeah, aside from that one yellow armor steal, that's been basically the only crucial play that he has made so far.
Oh man.
Great shot by Ash as well. The yellow armor's coming up and Ash is still hitting really nice rails.
Okay, after 2 minutes, Vaccine might be able to get a yellow. Let's go. Oh, he might actually be able to get 2 yellows because Ash just left the bottom yellow up.
And the rail, not a bad position. Some of that is of course going to be offset by Ash picking up that red.
This is fine though. Vaccine will be able to get the top yellow now. And suddenly find himself with some more armor. And now with both major items clashing. I'm not sure if Vaccine has timing on... Oh my god, he tries to make such an aggressive play, but Ash is waiting for him. He stole the red. Ash trying to commit to a full-on LG fight. Great damage by Ash once again. Oh, in the presence of mine to know. Okay, next item up. Top yellow, even though he hasn't been there in a whole minute. the grenade and it hits! I can't believe it! He swaps to the grenade mid-fight and it actually hits. That's the GG for that right there.
Oh, and especially with this spawn, that's...
Oh my god.
The spawn and also the rail, you know, connecting there. Terrible, terrible news for Buckstain. Only 3.5 minutes remaining. Buckstain has not been able to get anything. He's had only 2 red armors this entire time, and even on yellows, he is tied with Ash. Not a single mega for Buckstain.
It never really felt like Vaccine had a chance in the game, except like out of like the whole 7 minutes, he's maybe had 2 opportunities to win a fight, or to do more damage than Ash in a fight. Ash has been spot on.
Devastating LG by Ash there. It's actually crazy. Ash, just from that one fight alone, he went from 30% LG to 38. That gives a bit of context of how much he hit there. And Buckstain actually able to get his first mega. 7.5 minutes into the game.
Let's go, there's still time.
6 frags on Blood Run. Out of control, no less.
Do we know what the second map is? I think they were picking it. Oh, it's gonna be Silence.
Yes, map number 2 is going to be Silence. I think that might actually be a little bit more favorable for Buckstain.
Yep, Ash actually banned the Lost World. He didn't want Vaccine to play his home map. Yeah, sadly for Vaccine, he never really got a foothold in Blood Run.
Has this actually been the case, like, historically? Like, what is his win rate on Blood Run?
It's about 37.413%, obviously.
I knew you'd have the stats.
I do not. I just completely made that up.
Look, the audience doesn't know that. You don't have to say that.
I mean, you made a...
I believed you, so why wouldn't the audience believe you?
It's such a specific question, as if I have the stats of every single player on every single map.
No, I'm joking, of course, but no, but like, you know, historically, you know, you've watched Buckstain much more than I have. At least, how do you feel like has he performed on Blood Run?
It's a good
over the
map for
course of
him, because
years.
like, any map that is not very fight heavy is very good for Bexin. And this map is not very fight heavy, but every fight that there has been, Ash has been on top of everything. Especially with the start that Ash got. It just, there was never much of a chance for Bexin. His best chance was the first 30 seconds and when Ash dropped on his face. But he couldn't execute in those 3 occasions.
There we go. 0-9 is going to be the final score. A very decisive victory for Ash. Yeah, Buckstain not off to a great start. And really, like, we like to make fun of, you know, Buckstain's rather low damage numbers and his accuracy. But when it comes to that mega fight, it's not even uncommon for us to see, like, whoever gets the mega, that gets the first frag. Because even when starting MG,
Vote passed.
it's just enough to actually get a kill there over an LG.
I mean, honestly, if you have LG there, the only thing you need to do is literally push forward to get the mega. And Bexin kind of hesitated a bit because he wanted to increase his accuracy, so he wasn't pushing forward from the start.
Prepare to fight.
But then he also couldn't knock Ash back from getting the mega himself, so he just worked out terribly for him. But going on to Silence, second map. This is Bexin's map pick. Let's see how this one goes. And again, it's an LG versus nothing fight. Oh, Bexin actually has a shotgun.
He does have a shotgun and making good use of it. He's able to push Ash completely away. Unfortunately for him, the red armor is gonna go to Ash.
I think Ash got the better of that exchange. He got the LG and now has the rail, and he's on the high ground.
Yeah, and Buckstain has already...
Nope.
Buckstain has already burned all of his stack that he acquired from the Mega. It's not looking great once again for him.
Exactly, just as you're saying, like, he did get the rail there, but he's giving up the whole map for this. Ash now has the perfect rotation, and he knows exactly what to do with it. He knows he can go full aggressive because there's nothing Bexin can do to stop him. So again, 1 minute in, Ash has already established control of the whole map. It is making Bexin pay. We might have a rerun of the previous map. Okay, interesting. Ash not going for the yellow exactly, but he's going for the kill. What was Bexin doing there?
I'm genuinely perplexed, to be honest. I mean, he was making his way over to yellow, but he was, you know...
Oh man, it's a very good read by Ash. He knows the red is up, but he also knows Bexin can go for it, so he goes for the rail instead, and now eventually he does go for the red, which allows Bexin, with a good read of his own, to steal the rail. This is basically the only way to come back in silence. It's get the rail and hit some shots. It's a very small map, with a good high ground to use the rail on.
Ash actually very early on this yellow. I think he's completely lost timing of it.
Hence the little smiley coming out, he knows he kinda messed up the timing.
Buckstain able to steal the red there, but still taking some damage, thankfully. Doesn't take any more damage. As I say that. Ash is still very effectively rotating the map.
That rocket jump by Ash was so good. Because doing that, like, make sure that Bexin isn't on the high ground before he is, so he can keep pulling him. Because that was a good read by Bexin. Like, if Ash went to the jump pad, Bexin would be there to punish it. So that rocket jump was super necessary. And there is Ash just controlling the whole map now. Once again.
Oh no, the jump pad of doom!
Ah! Oh, jump pad and down to the little 50 HP cave. He goes back there. See that?
What is he doing?
Maybe he left the weapon there and he's like, oh, look, there's a weapon.
Perhaps, yeah. That's the only explanation I can find. I mean, Backstain's picking up items, but...
He's Speaking of that as well.
Yeah, he's picking up items and trading them for frags for Ash.
Oh no.
I was almost ready that like Ash is gonna pull out the gauntlet, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, Razy would have. Ash a little bit more polite. Going with possibly the worst weapon to pull out at melee range when your enemy has his back turn. I think it probably is, right? The worst weapon to pull out.
Actually, you're actually correct. Yeah, Ash already 6 frags up. We're closing in on the halfway mark. Some nice rockets being inflicted by Buckstain, but as he appears for the yellow armor, I think that he should have just like once again tried and taken the high ground there. Play around the 25 armors, but going for that 50 was just not a good plan.
Okay, the jump pad action maybe? This is the only thing that can save Vaccine right now. But, oh no, he goes to the hole? Okay, still doing damage. Nice shotgun blast at the end. Very nice. He has time to get... Oh no, he doesn't spawn in a place where he can just run in. He gets the rail. He's not even picking up the yellow. He didn't have time. Oh, Ash gets it. Good rockets by Vaccine, but a direct from Ash. Kinda seals the deal there.
Ash actually running out of LG ammo mid-fight, and this might cost him his first frag. There we go.
Okay, let's see. Finally an opportunity for Vaccine. Oh, Ash is right behind him. Vaccine, what are you looking at?
He's actually forced away from the mega health.
Oh no.
Ash is able to collect it, but...
Okay, some damage. He's chasing Ash, he's chasing Ash. Oh, the rocket doesn't land and Ash lands all of his.
I don't even dislike that move. I think it kind of made sense to try and go for it. But once you miss like 3 rockets in a row, it's hard to come back from that situation, and because now you're out of position, you have no damage done whatsoever.
Oh.
Can't even get the mega there.
Yeah, that's GG. Sadly, never really seemed like Vaccine had much of a chance. He had a few occasions on each map. But Ash has been too spot on with his timing. I think Ash maybe like made one timing mistake in the last 20 minutes and that was it.
Yeah, there was definitely that one yellow armor where he completely messed up the timing, but aside from that, even on Blood Run, he was just spot on. And if we look at the item pickups for the players, I mean, he has...
Oh,
on
there's
one
an item timing mistake. He's in the mega 5 seconds earlier. That was it, 2 item timing mistakes in 20 minutes. That's pretty good. Okay. Oh man, I was gonna say there's finally a chance for Vaccine to get a kill, but... There still is, there still is.
Did he accidentally rocket jump before he picked up the red? Like, his health just disappeared there. I didn't catch even what happened.
I just railed him, I think.
I see.
Oh my god, like, looking at Paxton, it's actually infuriating because he's setting up for the shots. Like, he has his mouse in the right place. He knows the movement that... he knows the angle into which his opponent is gonna cross, but he still misses.
One-minute warning.
How many games does Paxton have today? He has this, and then he goes versus Cipher after. Okay, that's kind of rough.
Yeah, maybe Buckstain is saving his strength for the Cipher game. Just maybe.
For a chance. Mr. Red. That's oh my god, how did he miss all those rockets as well? Ash was,
I am genuinely impressed.
Ash was on his face, basically.
I don't think the scoreline even shows how much of a blowout this was, especially on Blood Run. Like on Blood Run, it was just 0-9, but Buckstain never had a chance, in my opinion. Same thing on Silence.
Yeah. That was not the backstage show at all.
No, sadly not.
But yeah, hopefully he was saving all his strengths for Cipher, which will be the next one.
I think they're going to number 3.
Number 3. Why can't I? Oh, oops.
You don't have your VPN on, probably.
Yeah, I haven't been able to. Give me a moment.
So, Backstage picked Lost World. Cipher going for Furious Heights. Tiebreaker will be Blood Run.
Passed. Vote now. Vote passed.
Actually, yeah, did anyone actually watch the EGB Cup yesterday?
No,
Apparently, Ash.
I did look at the outcome.
See. Because apparently, yeah, Ash actually took off some games from Kilson and Agent. It's like he's in pretty good shape.
Prepare to fight.
Oh, we're getting underway already. Let's go.
3, 2.
I want to start on backscene because I'm not sure how much of him we're gonna see. Again, the same kind of aim fights, but this time he's actually winning the fight. 45% LG MG accuracy versus Cipher's 23%. What happened? Did they swap places?
I was about to say, did they switch accounts? What? And Buckstain, yeah, right now in a very good position. He's got the rocket launcher, has denied Cipher from it. Cipher playing very slowly, not making any noise.
It's all up to Backscene now. He needs to find Cipher, make him pay. He knows he doesn't have weapons yet. He does find him. Not really hitting that much. And he falls down to the lava, almost loses all of his HP. But he gets the red in the end. So all is fine and he gets the Mega. So now back up to try and chase Cipher. Can he find him?
Cipher's not there. Cipher's completely on the other side of the map, and Buckstain making the incorrect read. It's going to slow him down just a little bit, but more crucial for him right now is not to give up any major items.
Yeah. Like just like you said, right now he doesn't need to be like super smart. We're trying to catch Cipher off guard. Just keep rotating the items and don't let Cipher get anything. Because look, he's been trying to catch Cipher off guard, and what's happened now is that there are 3 items up on the map, and it's gonna be very hard to stop Cipher from getting any. He needs to make the correct read, just because he was trying to be too clever with his movement. And Cipher's still in the same place. Cipher has just not moved. He has the shotgun and the plasma, and he's been at in the same place if we switch him for like 2 minutes now. He's just waiting for Backscene to mess up.
Exchanging smileys in the chat, but the red armor is finally going to be taken. That was up also for like minute and a half. Buckstain, I feel like he's just trying to kind of bait it.
Oh my god, the plasma from...
The plasma!
What the fuck is that? He just got himself the Mega.
Unbelievable.
With the plasma only. Cipher did not move from the same spot for 2 minutes, and then there's 600 damage with the plasma. And that's it, he's back in the game. The only thing Backscene has going for him is that he's still the one on the center map. He still has the best position. Big fight for the Mega. Not such a big fight in the end, I guess.
Oh dear. Slightly even floated, and he's stuck.
He's dead. Cipher just doing the little jumps, trying to get the kill.
Amazing spawn as well. He actually did steal the red.
Yep. He also gave away a kill. Is it worth it? Kinda. Oh,
you know what?
Man, and Cipher just hits the direct.
You know what? If that direct hadn't landed, actually, I think that overall engagement would have gone well for Buckstain.
Yeah, that would definitely be a kill for Backscene there.
Fakes the rocket jump. Doesn't really accomplish much. Buckstain doesn't fall for that.
Okay, Backscene steals it, but Cipher does land 2 good rockets. And 1 on himself. So Backscene coming back a little bit. Only 1 frag down, gets the Mega. He knows where Cipher went, so he knows Cipher still does not have the LG, with red spawning soon. Can he do any damage on Cipher? Not particularly. And Cipher back down to his favorite spot apparently. Right above the Mega. Here is Mega. Vaccine, is he gonna drop down? He does enough damage, I guess.
Yeah, get some damage in, but that's
Mega, right? Cypher's on 200, 200. Or was, before 3 rocket jumps. Can we guess where Cipher is?
5-minute warning.
In the same spot. Oh, he finds the vaccine, and vaccine, can he get out of this situation? No, he cannot. 2-0 for Cipher, and he claims the red, and likely the Mega after that kill.
I think this is at the point where it's starting to become really scary for Buckstain, as the item timings are now starting to line up very nicely for Cipher. He's going to be able to establish full control over the map. Maybe missing out on one of the light armors. Good rockets there by Buckstain.
That was a chance there for Vaccine, but couldn't complete the kill. Oh, whoa.
Oh, the plasma!
What? He stopped going! That would have been a really good plasma kill there.
It actually wasn't far off either. Like, the plasma is super easy to underestimate, and Buckstain doing some defrag there or something. I don't know, he was dodging those rockets. Probably not even knowing that he was being shot at, but still, it worked.
Red and Mega spawning at the same time. Bex, he needs to make sure he gets one of them. I don't think he's gonna have many more chances this game. Instead, he's chasing Cipher and ends up dying. He's chasing Cipher, but apparently he didn't know Cipher was there. That's how it looked.
Yeah, that was very confusing. Like, I was watching that from Cipher's perspective, and it just looked like Buckstain completely unknowingly where Cipher was, just ran, you know, out in the open.
I happened to look at it from Baxton's perspective. It looked like he was chasing Cipher, but then forgot that he was playing versus another person. And with only 3 minutes to go, I don't really see a lot of chances for Baxton, unless he connects with a couple of more of those directs. Cipher just doing cooler rocket jumps. Okay, another direct. Two minutes in the dream.
We really like that positioning there by Cipher to take the jump at, and he knows that Buckstain cannot follow him whatsoever. Also, once again, so much plasma gun damage.
What the hell?
And the LG, like, Buckstain had doubled the stack. I don't understand. How does this man do it?
1 minute.
The king of fighting. Just see the loops over and over.
Buckstain trying his best just to get through a doorway, and Cipher not allowing him.
I mean, look at this. Before he was even able to do damage on Cipher, he had taken like 37 different rockets. Cipher just makes himself so hard to hit. Anyway, that is how the first map is going.
But you know what? Like, I really like how actually Buckstain played, like, in the very first part, and it all went downhill as soon as, like, Cipher hit, like, 600 consecutive plasma gun damage. But, like, that start was overall really good, you know? He got early map control, he tried denying the rocket launcher for as long as possible. It wasn't going bad. But
Yeah, no, it was going good. It was going good until, yeah, as you said, that the plasma episode happened.
The plasma episode. Buckstain and the plasma gun incident.
Vote now. Vote passed. Prepare to fight. Three, two.
My favorite map. Let's go. Cipher Bane on Furious Heights. Very standard start. Cipher with the LG Mega Spawn. Bane with the red and rail. Oh, that's a nice rail to hit.
Fails to pick up the rocket launcher, as you do.
It took so much time that he actually allowed Cipher to get all the weapons. He still should be able to get this red pretty much free. And lands the rail as well on Cipher, very nice. He should go super aggressive here. There's one yellow seal up.
Yeah, still getting some
Nice.
some armors up as well.
He's landing the damage. I like it. Is he gonna go super? He cannot let this red go free, and he almost did. Okay, good time. Cipher, I don't know why he expected Bane not to push for the red, but given how Bane has been playing the previous map, maybe he expected him to try and cut him off guard. So they both tried to trick themselves, I think. Worked really, really well for Bane. Mag about to spawn, and Bane now just rotating the whole map. Sounds really promising right now. Red in 3 seconds, and Cipher is there. Oh my god, a rocket on Cipher, on Bane, but Bane still gets the red. Should be able to get the kill as well. If he can find the shot, and he does find Cipher. Bane looking like a changed man. Oh, and Cipher coming up a jump pad.
I'm surprised that Buckstain didn't actually try and punish that.
Well, sadly he missed the one. He kind of knowingly put himself in the worst position there.
That's the thing, like, he didn't punish the jump pad, then he drops down, loses positioning, like, okay, you missed the shot, like, go through the teleporter, get back on high ground as fast as you can, but Buckstain, he's been hesitating with all of his movements.
Yeah, I mean, in hindsight, the best move to do there, if you're 2-0 up, even if it's the first minute, just stand there. Wait. Because the enemy has to move. And at that point, already all the items are up, so just wait. He needs to make a move and you will get the kill. But of course, telling players to wait 2 minutes or 3 minutes until the opponent makes a move, it's also is kind of weird. Okay, Cipher steals the red, takes no damage for it. Meg is about to spawn. Is Cipher gonna try and dodge his way and get it? He is.
He's actually super aggressive.
It's super aggressive, but Cipher knows that. Okay, just get the Mega.
Oh, that's an unfortunate.
Did he not see the rocket coming, or what happened there?
Oh my goodness.
We all saw the rocket coming. And now look at that. Bane has no armor, no items to work with, and Cipher is 100, 200. Everything that he could need. And he knows where Baxton is. He finds him and gets 2 rockets to get the kill.
His field of view is so high that the back of his own head was blocking the line of sight on that rocket. Just couldn't see it.
Okay, the Mega still at spawn does help Baxton quite a bit, but Cipher, so much damage already. Is he gonna push through? He's trying. Okay, Baxton gets out alive. For now, that is a win. Good trap by Baxton, some damage. I don't like him going up the TP though. Oh my god, he took so much damage. Like the problem with that position that he had, right? He was trying to hold a choke point, but you need an escape route, and there's the TP there. It's just going to die like a fish here. Oh, it's doing a lot of damage. Can he get it?
Can he?
Oh no! Of course, clutch situation. Cypher's the one landing the shot. Yeah, the problem with that. Oh my god! What the? I don't even have time to finish the sentence. You're just getting kills left, right, and center. Oh no.
What?
This is gonna be another one.
This is so unfortunate to see that, you know, Buxton honestly had a pretty good...
Oh, what a rocket at the end. What? Never mind any strategy talk. We're just going to fight. This is just a brawl until the end now. There's Mega coming up. Well, Baxton steals it, and he's still alive. I'm sure he's not chasing Cipher right now, but he's favoring the items.
It's gonna work out in his favor, look at that.
Nice.
He's gonna get the 50 health bubble as well, unless Cipher magically pushes him off of it. This is gonna leave Cipher in a very dangerous position. Nice rail there as well. That should be a free mega health. Very good stack on Buxton right now. One of the yellow armors is still up, but Cipher knows that he can't really afford to. Oh my! I was about to say that Cipher knows that he can't really take it, and well, right as he dropped, Buxton emerges right around the corner and scores the kill. That was actually just a really good sequence there by Buxton.
Very nice. The comeback has been completed. Now can he start forming the lead? Mega and Red at the same time. Good damn, he gets the kill. Nice. That was very good LG by Baxton. Doesn't land the rail. Really good dodge by Cipher to avoid the rail. The Baxton, 200 to 100. Fully stacked. Trying to prevent Cipher from getting the LG. Nice rail, he doesn't even need to go in anymore. And Cipher taking more damage, now he can go in. He lands another shot, and right after this red, he should go in for the kill? No? Okay, he has another plan in mind, let's see what it is. He's back, fully stacked. But having let Cipher get away at that point, I was only concerned about it because look at Cipher now, 150, and he has the rail and the LG. So not getting the kill there might smell trouble if Cipher starts landing the rail shots. Because imagine he pushes through, he takes 100 damage, but it's fine because he would have the red right after and the 50 HP. Maybe Cipher would spawn in the Mega, but he wouldn't really have weapons. That would be a bit of a risk, but I think it would be fine. Right now Cipher starting to land the shots, but also Baxton He's also landing some shots of his own, and he gets the kill. 2 minutes to go, and Cipher is suffering. Vaccine might be able to get another kill if he can land one of the rockets. There he goes. He went to the water himself.
Oh my god. What is this fight? What is this fight? A bit messy, but he does get the frag in the end. Buckstain's shots have really been on point. Looking at 60% a rail, and it's not like he's been, you know, conservative with rails. He's fired a total of 28, and some of the shots that he's hit have been very critical. 1 minute warning has been sounded. Cipher just gonna call GG.
Okay. Well, I gotta say, Vaccine, as he said, like he shot double the rails of Cipher, and he hit a good enough percentage. He was hitting as much as Cipher in terms of percentage, but twice as the damage. He was just firing that much, and he was still hitting them. That was really what set apart this Vaccine from the Vaccine we've seen so far. He was hitting the shots. And when you're a player that makes as good of decisions and as surprising as Vaccine, when you start landing the shots, it's hard versus anyone. No one really can compete with that. LG percentage went up from 22 to 23%. Okay. That 1% difference on a player like Vaccine really does make a difference, honestly.
But yeah, when Buckstain is hitting more rails than your opponent is even firing total, yeah, it's tough. It's absolutely tough. So maybe a bit of an upset.
It depends how the third map goes, I guess.
Is map number 3 actually gonna be Blood Run?
Yes,
Where
it is. It is Blood Run.
Nice.
And I think
Good.
this one also favors Buckstain, right?
I mean, against Ash, Blood Run went terrible. It actually went awful. Like, yeah, sure, it was only 0 to 9, but Buckstain had just no chances of coming back there.
And I guess you were right. He was saving himself for Cipher.
I told you. Who won the first map? First map was won by Cipher. The map number 2, that was Furious Heights, won by Buckstain. And now we're just waiting for Cipher to join us for the third map.
Where's Cipher?
Honestly, he's probably getting a cold shower.
Was he streaming?
I don't know. I think he's streaming, yeah.
Yeah, he's streaming.
He's streaming the shower?
Shower stream. Well, if it's functional, it's allowed. Oh, he's not behind his PC.
Well, Cipher has joined us back in the server.
And he's ready. Okay, we're going.
He's ready.
Third map, Cipher versus Vaccine. Who are we betting on?
Buckstain all the way. Hold up, I gotta do this. Do we have predictions up, Rob?
All in. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. 70k on Buckstain.
69k on Cipher then.
I'm about to lose so much imaginary money. Okay, look, 20 seconds in, Boxtain still hasn't died. He has all 3 main weapons. Hits a good rail. Gets one of the yellow armors as well. Smooth rocket jump. Good rocket there. That turnaround, though, very slow, but there we go. Gets the first blood. I'm just saying, 70k points on Boxtain.
I'm about to lose all my points.
What the hell? Somebody actually voted like 90k.
On who?
On Cipher, though, but...
No, I put 50k. Someone else just put more,
Okay.
I guess.
But Boxtain off to a very good start. He's still got a very good stack. Beautiful rockets
Oh,
there.
no.
Boxtain trying to line up that shot, but in the end missing. I mean, still pretty good position. He's
Rocket
gonna
jump?
get.
There we go.
Yes, denies the yellow armor.
Can he
Gets
get
the red.
yellow as well? This would be amazing. And yes, he can. He has the whole control of the map. And Cipher just wondering what he can do right now. I'm very curious to see how Cipher is gonna treat this, because right now he's 2-0 down. Still very early on, but he knows that these opponents controlling the whole map. So he's just trying not to bleed frags. He's gonna seal the red. He was kind of expecting to get railed, then he didn't, so that's a big win for him. He doesn't need to go to the top yellow because he knows his opponent is there, so he's gonna take that time to get some better positioning or the weapon that he doesn't have. And as we're seeing Maxine, he's just looking for Cipher because he wants to fight. He's 200-100, but now he probably doesn't realize that Cipher is actually very stacked himself too. Nice rail. He's chasing, and Cipher, can he be ready for it? Negative
But Boxtain's out of rails. He's forced to use the plasma gun just to zone Cipher out. Red armor coming up in 5. Oh, Boxtain
God,
still
he's
hits that rail.
It's very unconventional fights that Maxing's trying to force. And Cipher doesn't seem to be completely ready for them. And more importantly, he's not allowing Cipher to even swap to the LG. Because they're very surprising fights with like very close range a lot of the times. In weird angles, there's never time for any LG action, which is really what Baxin wants. And he's still controlling all of the items. Cipher's doing his best not to bleed out frags, and once again he's been able to get a good enough stack so that we might see a big fight at the next major item, and he hits a grenade on Baxin. Baxin just charges straight down, but Cipher kinda ready for it this time. He might be able to get that mega. And he gets the kill.
Right as Boxtain was about to go around the corner, and that's gotta be terrible timing for the death as Cipher gets the mega, gets the red, one of the yellow armors also goes his way. Boxtain, sure, he gets just a little bit of armor here and there, but a lot of the momentum that Boxtain was able to acquire has been lost.
That move though by Baxin, just like we were watching his POV, he just, oh, he's gonna go down again maybe? No? Yes, he will. But that move, like just jumping straight down, because no one expects it, right? Even Cipher, like, it took him a whole second and a half until his brain processed what is this guy doing, and then swap to the LG. But it could have worked. These are the kinds of like very high risk plays that and also very surprising that Baxin likes to do. If it did work, he would have been able to, you know, control the whole map for another 2 minutes. But since it didn't work, now he sees himself with a tied game versus Cipher. Oh, great rockets by Cipher. It's really solid rockets.
Five-minute warning.
I wouldn't even have fired a shot if I was Cipher. I would just typed in chat question mark.
The ultimate BM there would have been to pull out the grenade launcher.
Good damage by Baxine.
Nice rocket jump though. That's
You almost got
allows.
the kill.
Yeah, actually was very, very dangerous for Cipher in the end. I would have thought that the...
Oh my god.
What is going on even here? But yeah, I would have thought that, you know, the rocket jump up to the upper parts of the map would have caught completely Buckstain off guard, giving a very clean fight for Cipher overall, but... Buckstain doing some work with his rockets!
Yeah. I mean, 3 minutes to go. He has some items to work with now. He has some weapons. There is a chance.
There is still time. Oh, great rail. What's Cipher gonna do from this position? He's right now waiting at the end of the teleporter. He's gonna regret coming through that teleporter at that time. Unfortunate timing there. Buckstain takes a lot of damage. Still able to deny the red, gets the yellow, gets the mega and one of the yellows as well. Cipher still not super healthy.
Cypher's the one like coming into this corner that Baxine is expecting him to come from, but he's the one doing the damage.
One more rail should finish the job. There we go. Buckstain now lagging behind only by 2 frags, but the starting machine gun from Cipher is gonna be enough to push Buckstain away.
Yeah, Cipher is starting to, you know, try to go for these aim duels, and I mean with Cipher's aim, it makes sense. Baxine just needs to be smart about this. Even though he has more stack and more better positioning, he can't just go in all-out aim duels versus Cipher. Can't fall for these mind games.
Yeah, Buckstain very correctly waiting for the right moment to hear when Cipher is gonna move away from the rail area so that he can actually secure that red armor. But still, that's a mega health and a yellow for Cipher. Oh, great timing there. Able to shoot Buckstain in the back. 2 minutes remaining.
Oh no! He jumps right down onto Baxine. Baxine can... Yeah, he gets the kill with red right up. It's 2 minutes to go and Baxine...
The mega's coming up as well.
Yep, it's all falling apart for...
Stop eating rockets though, for the love of God.
What the fuck? He almost got the kill. How did he almost get the kill with nothing?
That's one good rocket, missed the rail though.
Is he so dangerous for Baxine? Do not!
He's 15 health.
Oh man, it's dangerous for both. Both are available right now. None of them have handy stack whatsoever. Baxine goes for the mega. Okay, so Cipher actually let him go in that situation.
Honestly, I don't think that's a bad decision because Cipher, in terms of health, he's not in a particularly better position.
About the same stack right now, 100, so that's fine for both. How is the last minute gonna go? Cipher is on the top yellow, just chilling. And it's up to Baxine to go in. He knows where Cipher is, but can he break through the barrier?
It's the dreaded plasma gun room. And if Cipher starts setting up a fortress there, it's going to be very hard for Buckstain to push into it.
Baxine's starting to run out of rockets. He only has 2 rockets remaining. I think this might be a big problem right now. Is he gonna rocket jump, get more rockets? Okay, he's gonna go all the way, get more rockets, and then he's gonna go chase Cipher.
That's one rail for him. Double backs, actually. Rocket jump towards his opponent, but retreats in the end. Anyway, 15 seconds remaining.
Can he find... He cannot try to be too smart with this. He just needs to go. Don't go for the red. Please don't go for the red. Okay.
But go where? Cipher is nowhere to be seen, and Buckstain has lost track of him.
That's what happens.
Oh
Try to be too smart with your chase. At this kind of situation, just chase directly, honestly. Oh man, but that was so close. Buckstain really gave us a real... Look at the items differences. Buckstain with twice the amount of items that Cipher had, but Cipher with almost twice the damage.
Indeed.
Very good game by Bexin, honestly. And I got 80,000 points off of that. Thank you, Leadhead.
My points were not even particularly misplaced. Like, it's 6-5.
But it's
Yeah,
still-
honestly.
6-5.
you still
I
lost them.
almost won. I almost won.
honestly,
That's like what
with
every
the-
gambler would say.
With the odds, that was a very good bet from you.
Yeah.
You see, I'm not completely delusional, just slightly deranged. But yeah, like, great game, and you really have to see, like, you can see the potential of Buckstain, and then you look at, like, you know, what happened against Ash, and you just have to wonder, like, what is going on with Buckstain sometimes? Like, you can pull off just such immensely close games against the world's best, and then he goes completely the opposite end, where he's losing against players that, in my opinion, he should not have any right of losing.
Like Ash. Screw
Like
that
Ash.
noob.
Screw that guy. He's probably never even played Quake Live before. Literally his first time. Signed up for the tournament, beginner's luck.
Okay, who is next?
We have Firebolt versus Ash.
Oh, so Ash plays 3 times today. Nice.
Yeah, Firebolt wants to start on Dismemberment. Ash picks Bloodrun as second. The tiebreaker will be Sinister. Although both players are MIA. Or already playing and didn't say which server they are on.
Yeah, I don't know where they are.
Oh, I see Ash in A server.
In a server.
I found Firebolt. Yes, and Ash is here as well. So that's the... Which server is that? Okay, it's...
I found it.
It is this.
So what is Firebot's position in the league? Is at 11th place, and according to the chart, he can get anywhere from 7th to 12th. So both players are here, but they both seem to be AFK.
Yeah, Firebolt
Firebolt is spinning.
moving. Yeah. I guess
Yeah, he's spinning.
he found out that he's on camera.
Ash also found his keyboard.
Yeah, this is not the map they are going to start on.
Vote now. Vote passed.
Okay, Firebolt is ready, just waiting on Ash now.
Prepare to fight.
And we are live.
3, 2, 1.
Who are we starting on?
I'm on Firebolt.
Alright, he gets the red spawn. But Ash is already there, punishing him with the rail. One more shot on Firebolt would make a massive difference, but Firebolt managed to escape and find the rail and the LG. Now he's in a really good position to defend this red. Not sure where Ash is yet, but he's going to be very late for this. So clean red pickup by Firebolt. He's kind of wondering where can Ash possibly be that he wasn't here on time. The Meg is about to spawn and... Okay, I think he finally heard Ash. Steals the Mega, doing some damage. Even the rail at the end is very important. He can completely chase Ash and try to get the kill. Or he can go and secure the red instead. He opts for the safer route.
Ash doesn't have a whole lot left on the map to work with, so I don't really blame Firebolt in this position. Getting a position for the next yellow might be problematic. Ash actually opting to completely forfeit and just play around the middle part of the map. Gets some nice damage, but takes a lot in return as well.
Oh, and that rail is super important for Firebolt. He can decide to chase right now and get the kill, and he knows the yellow is up behind him. So if he does commit here, he needs to make sure he's the one getting the yellow after. But he doesn't even get the kill. And Ash has been able to successfully waste enough time so that he can go and pick up the next item. And he steals... Oh, he almost stole the Mega. Very close to doing it. You would be fine with the yellow, most likely. Very great result for Ash.
Firebolt
trying to sneak up on Ash, but he got sneaked up on instead.
The sneaker becomes the sneaky. That's not how it works.
Firebolt chasing hard. He's taking a lot of damage. Ash still forfeit. Oh no! Unlucky is all I have to say.
I was gonna say that, yeah, Firebot's taking a little bit too much damage as he's trying to push for the red armor, and... yeah. Turned out basically the worst that it possibly could have for him. Lost out on everything, including the frag.
Yeah, 3 minutes of control only to die to a grenade like that. Hurts.
Rough. But even now, like, Ash, he has basically all the armor in the world. He's playing surprisingly defensively. He's not even fishing for any real damage opportunities against Firebolt.
Ash seems to just be wanting to play on the angles. Oh, that's good damage. But again, it is defensive damage.
Nicely baits the rail there and then goes for a shot of his own. Two great shots, one after the other. Firebolt now left with just only 50 health, 100 armor. Ash sitting at 130-25, but he should be able to restack soon enough. That's another great defensive rocket. Like Ash, he's constantly getting damage, basically for free. Firebolt has to be careful if he tries and commits to this mega health. I think that's the right decision here, to actually give it up and go for the red instead. Becomes a bit of a gamble if he had tried to force the mega. Still Ash at a significant
5-minute warning.
Stack advantage.
And finally, Ash being the one making the move for an item. Mega up soon. I'm just waiting for Firebolt to go there so he can get an easy kill. Doesn't quite get a kill, but does enough damage.
Yeah, that's well worth it. All of Firebolt's armor just decimated in a matter of seconds. And honestly, Ash has been playing this so slow and methodical that it's a really hard position for Firebolt to really come back from, because you would think that at a position that Ash is, he would be trying to apply some pressure on his opponent, but he just isn't. He's playing on his home turf.
He's just playing very risk-free, but with very good positioning. So it's like he's playing defensive but not passive, which is, when you're in the lead, it's very hard to go versus. There's the Mega coming up, yet more damage by Ash. He doesn't need... It's very important that he goes back when it starts getting too risky. And he goes back, gets the red. Finally, the two major items clashing, so Firebolt can try and take this opportunity to steal one of them.
Hopefully this time for free, because yeah, the last two megas have been basically empty pickups for Firebolt.
Okay, more than doing it for free, he actually did damage to the Mega from Ash, so great position now for Firebolt. Does miss out on the yellow most likely.
Again, very good defensive rockets by Ash, but oh, the decision to go through the teleporter for the second rail shot. That was, I think, the first real risk that Ash took, and it did not pay off whatsoever. Amazing rockets from Ash, and what? 8 health remaining. He's able to get the second frag. 2 minutes remaining. Gets the red armor on top of that, and Firebolt now with only the rail equipped. He's under a little bit of time pressure once again. That's a great rail by Ash, completely gonna push Firebolt away. 1 minute 30 seconds remaining, that's another great rail for Ash. Nothing's connecting for Firebolt on the other hand.
Ash already trying to position himself defensively. Red and Mega up soon. Good damage by Firebolt.
1 minute warning.
Oh, Ash trying to get there first, but he does get there first. Right on time to get hit with 2 direct rockets.
Bad news for Firebolt is that he is not amazingly healthy. Yes, he's gonna find a little bit of armor, some health as well, but that still puts him in that uncomfortable range where 2 railguns will kill him. Both players fishing for some damage. 20 seconds until overtime. Ash once again holding the corner. No damage. Looks like they are going to be just trying to play for overtime. Firebolt looking for his opponent, trying to get some damage in, maybe close the game early, but no such luck for him. We are officially in the first overtime.
And this is the problem with playing as defensive as Ash was, is that... Oh no, Ash is gonna go down. That's the kill for Firebolt. And yeah, he had solid control of the map for 7 minutes, but if you don't ever push and get the frags, you're only 1 fight away from potentially losing the game. You're up soon, Firebolt missing the jump for it. Can he do enough LG to get the kill here? No, he cannot! Ash, while being lifted, still gets the kill, ties up the game. 1 minute to go.
With Ash, he has no armor whatsoever, and Firebolt, he's already restacking back his arsenal. He's got the rocket, the LG, and the rail now. So the next fight, it's not even a guaranteed victory for Ash. It's going to be once more a lot of work. We might even go to overtime number 2.
The players just happily swapping major items. 20 seconds to go. I want to see a massive fight.
Given how Ash has played so far, I don't think you're gonna see any massive Clash of the Worlds. Ooh, takes a very chunky rocket. Replies with 2 rails though.
I mean,
Firebolt on the chase. We are in overtime number 2. Firebolt unable to get the frag in time. Mega's coming up, 2 seconds. What a great rail by Ash. What the hell was that even? Firebolt, he does take the mega health in the end, but he's lost on the yellow. He's in a really dangerous position, and I think now is the go time for Ash. Get that red armor, try and make a push. Firebolt is so weak, even though he's basically 100 health only. 1 good rocket puts him in a critical position. Makes the correct read with the sound. Unfortunately, the shot does not connect. Firebolt gets away. been able to collect the red armor. Both players exchanging rails.
Surely now Ash will push at the red. Firebolt is also trying to push at the red, despite having almost no HP. He should be railable right now. He's very dangerous for Firebolt.
Firebolt does end up retreating from the red. He's already sitting on Mega. Awkward angle there, especially given that, like, it was pretty early. I think Ash just was not ready for him to be there. Oh my god!
What happened to Ash's stack?
He just did not expect Firebolt to be playing at the yellow armor there in the third time. What?
Switching positions, nothing to see here.
15 seconds remaining. Firebolt has no health whatsoever. He's like 60 total. Ash, can he find his opponent to close the game? Doesn't look like it. No, they're playing completely the opposite sides of the map again. Overtime number 3. Ash finally making a very aggressive push. Great LG, but the defensive rockets by Firebolt are considerable.
That was a good defensive position by Firebolt, but sadly falling to the jump pad. Was his demise.
Oh, great push there by Ash. Once again using the sound to his advantage. Firebolt hitting a rail, but immediate reply from Ash. And every rail that Firebolt is right now taking, it's putting him in a just unbelievably uncomfortable position. Every fight that he takes, he has to fight uphill. 5 seconds early to Mega. Actually has to fall down as he was still railable. "45 seconds remaining. Firebolt's still trying to get these rails, and I mean, I can't blame him. The angle there is very easy for Ash to hit. He does collect the Mega Health in the end, but there's so little time remaining and so much damage was taken. Firebolt right now.
Stay here?
I mean, it does look like that. Ash has no intentions whatsoever on chasing his opponent. Two beautiful rockets. I think this is going to be finally it. Unless Ash pulls a Sparty. GG's have been cold.
This is only the first map.
Only the first one. Oh dear.
We're in for a treat.
50 rails fired by both players.
And we are going to Blood Run.
Vote now. Vote passed. Prepare to fight. Three, two, one, fight.
We are on map number 2, Blood Run. Ash versus Firebolt. Right off the bat, Firebolt does get the red armor, Ash getting the mega health. No great fight just yet. Both players are right now just trying to get their weapons, find some footing on the map. But we might have a dangerous situation coming up right now. Ash actually dropping down. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but it's working out really well for Ash as he's able to collect the mega health and leaving Firebolt on just 69 health.
Yeah, that worked out great because Firebolt had to completely turn around. They didn't have the weaponry ready to deal with Ash, and Ash even getting the kill before. Oh no, Firebolt did get the red as he died. So not all was bad there.
Red is coming up any moment. Firebolt already setting up. Ash caught a little off guard as the Lithuanian player shows up right in his face.
Ash seems to be a lot more active on this map. But there aren't really any fights. He's at least more active in his movement, but not in these fights.
I was about to say that, yeah, Ash is very active in moving away from his opponent.
Yeah.
There's some grenade spam coming out from Firebolt, and the grenade spam actually does end up delaying Ash just enough so that he can get some damage in, as Ash was a little hesitant on picking up that mega, but ooh, very nice push there as Firebolt misses his rail. Ash might try to go for the rocket jump and collect that red. There we go. Firebolt retreating for the yellow instead. Once again, more grenade spam coming out from Firebolt. Ash dodging it with no problems whatsoever. How useful really is this kind of a grenade spam? We see so many situations where people just get carried away spamming grenades and it doesn't really achieve a whole lot. And yeah, sure, you're delaying your opponent.
Yeah, but usually just you gotta delay. What the hell?
I don't know what Firebolt was doing.
Oh no!
Oh my
Grenade combo! The 1-2.
Oh my goodness, and Firebolt gets the spawn on Mega, and despite getting the LG, his damage output just is not there.
And it's all falling apart now for Firebolt, although he can maybe get a little bit lucky here, because Ash doesn't have a lot to play with.
Would be funny if
no. Okay, he took some damage.
It would be funny if Ash actually did mistime one of those grenades and ended up blowing himself up.
Can't believe he didn't die with that rocket.
Ash spamming the Mega Health corridor,
Minute warning.
while Firebolt is actually picking up the red armor. Firebolt gonna find himself all the weaponry, and with 5 minutes remaining, he now needs to make 3 frags to at least tie the game up. Stack-wise, Firebolt is looking at a pretty good position, but as we've seen, like Ash, he finds those opportunities to get a lot of damage done, like right here. Ash, though, in a pretty sketchy position. Great rockets, and there's no way Ash makes out alive here. What? What? Okay.
There we go. Nice combo by Firebolt. Oh, nice rails by Firebolt. 4 minutes to go, and he might tie up the game just now. Yes, he does. Doesn't have a lot to play with after the fight, though. Needs some items to fall back onto.
Yeah, you can see the Firebolt is scared to even go through the teleporter, even though it would lead to some health bubbles.
Actually, just pushing through the grenades. Oh my god, Firebolt! Not landing anything! Okay, this could be very good for Firebolt actually. Can get both of the yellows, but Ash is there. But Firebolt lands the direct. Seconds for the Mega. Both players seemed like they want to fight for it. Oh, Ash had to forfeit all the items right now. Where is he hiding?
Ash is right around the corner, setting up a trap, and once again, very good damage output.
Firebolt keeps, track of the rotation of the items in his head. He's gonna need some rockets soon, but as far as his item rotation goes, he's doing a very good job, making sure he has everything.
Firebolt trying to float Ash, but not gonna work out exactly. The red armor is gonna be taken. Firebolt, I mean, he's still on 200 as he emerges through the teleporter.
Good push, good combo as well, hitting all the necessary shots. Sadly, the last rail does miss, but it's fine. He bullied Ash away from the red successfully. Now he can think of the next item. He does land another shot. Now it's go time. He doesn't need items. He just needs to chase. Can he find Ash? He can. Can he get the kill? He shall.
Very nicely done there by Firebolt. Just lining up that chase.
Just under 90 seconds for the game to be over. We're taken to a third map. Great rocket. 2 frags up. Oh, Firebolt getting caught completely off guard, having no idea where Ash is and being in the Mega 10 seconds earlier, just spamming rockets. And that's gonna cost him that frag. Might even cost him
the game. Yeah. 45 seconds remaining. Ash, you can see, he's nervous. He's running the map like crazy, trying to get even the faintest smell of Firebolt. Start doing some real damage. Firebolt, on the other hand, he's just sitting near the lower yellow armor. Gets railed once.
Ash chasing directly. That's exactly what he has to do right now. Can't really afford to be too smart.
15 seconds remaining. Firebolt even rock jumping to collect the red armor. Ash he's limping behind, so far away. And Firebolt has just returned back to the lower yellow armor. Ash has no idea where his opponent is. And that's gonna be map number 2.
Third.
Final score 5 versus 6. Third or second?
I mean, we're going to a third map, right?
Ah. Which will be
Sinister, apparently.
Sure. at those dancing moves from Keel.
He just like me.
Vote now. Vote passed.
You do not want to see me dancing ever.
It's like also a great position to just drink beer at the bar and just...
Shake uncontrollably? Yeah,
Yeah.
that sounds like me as well.
Like, I am dancing.
But yes, two very close games so far. Firebolt really working for that top 8. Because yeah, if he loses this one, I'm pretty sure that he doesn't make it into the top 8 anymore. So for him, it's all on the line here. And it's not gonna get any easier as he still has to play against Kilson today as well. People are making fun of my puns, which aren't really puns. I'm just trying to find words. Actually, I'm gonna use this opportunity to get something to drink. Be right back.
Prepare to fight. Three, two, one, fight.
So what are the chances realistically of Firebolt winning this now? Gonna make a bet on Ash.
Well, apparently it's 3-6. So he's half a chance.
There's always a 50% chance. I can't say I'm a super fan of this map, because it's kind of like ZTN. It's basically ZTN v2. But both of these players should be fans of it. It very much plays out like ZTN. Red up soon. Ash trying to go for it. Firebolt holding a very defensive position. Then he goes in randomly while Ash has the LG out, gets pushed off the red. So Ash takes it. No kills yet. Oh, what a shot by Ash. That shot is gonna hurt. Oh my god, another rail. And Firebolt leaving with nothing right now. Ash even leaving the red up just to make sure I can get the kill before it. He sadly misses a shot, but he still has the red up to fall back onto. Is he gonna drop on Firebolt? Yes, he will. He finds Firebolt off spawn as well, takes no damage, gets a completely clean kill, just as Meg is about to spawn. and keeps the rotation going. And now we are probably going to see Ash go back to a more defensive playstyle, just waiting for Firebolt to come chase him. What the fuck? Firebolt is right behind him the whole time. These exchanges do not favor Firebolt at all. Red's about spawn. Is Ash gonna push it? He will look for Firebolt there. He realizes, okay, he got the red. He still has time to go to the Mega and then claim it for himself as well. Firebolt just has to back off and does so successfully. Okay, one shot by Firebolt. He should know when Mega is up too, but I don't think he can contest it. But he should allow him to at least take one of the yellows while the Mega is up. Nope, not even that. Ash gets the yellow before, and then the Mega, and then the red. Ash has a really good rotation going. Very hard for Firebolt to disrupt it. I think Ash might have messed up his timings there a little bit. Because he didn't go. Oh, Firebolt completely caught off guard right as the Mega is about to spawn. He can still win the fight. Nope, it's a mutual frag. Everyone shoots the rockets. And both major items are up. This actually works out very well for Firebolt. Firebolt can get the position on the red first. Trying to push for it. Not quite doing the damage he wanted to be doing. Oh, it misses the rail shot as well. So with Mega about to spawn. Ash taking a while to go for it, and he still gets the kill. Oh, he doesn't. Never mind. Thought he was for sure getting the kill. And until Firebolt is able to do some initial damage, it's gonna be hard for him to come back into the game. Oh, that's one grenade. He holds the position. LG versus LG doesn't really favor him though. He does land a shot, 2 rails. One more will get the kill. Change weapon, please. Anything else would have gotten the kill there.
Firebolt must be really kicking himself as Ash was so close to death, and in fact Firebolt might be going down. There we go.
I blame
Caught on the stairs. And the spawn! Oh dear. This could not go any worse for Firebolt. And just in time for the Mega as well. Ash is able to get 2 very clean frags. Okay, nice rockets by Firebolt. Ash is now unable to even contest the red armor, so that there's potential for Firebolt to start making his move towards getting back into the game.
Yeah, I'm switching to him. He needs to make something happen.
Stepping on the grenades is not that something. Still gets the Mega health. Already setting up for the red immediately after. Oh, but he doesn't have the rail, which makes this engagement really unfavorable for him.
3 rails in a row for Ash. That is crushing.
3 rails for 3 MG bullets. That's a terrible trade.
Good push by Ash. Like, didn't get the kill, but getting one of the major items there just pretty much puts Firebolt now in a massive sense of urgency. So he's going to be doing a very aggressive move soon. Ash just needs to be ready for it.
Firebolt already posturing for this red armor, but the problem for Firebolt right now is that Ash is in no hurry whatsoever. I mean, he does take this head-on fight, which I'm kind of surprised that Ash would do that. Would have expected him to do a little bit of damage and then retreat. He does get the mega health in the end, and also a very favorable engagement as Firebolt tries to drop down. Minute and a half remaining. Firebolt still needs 4 frags, and he desperately needs some health. With only 47 remaining, he is railable, rocketable, and everything in between. Well, the timer is slowly but surely running out, and Firebolt, yeah, with how passive he has had to been last minute, I just don't see him coming back at this moment, especially since Ash is continuously hitting rail after rail. There comes the killing blow. That's 6-1 with 30 seconds remaining.
And that's a GG frag. Firebolt is going down versus Ash.
Indeed, GG's have been called. Given how close the first 2 maps were, I kind of really expected the map number 3 to be also very close, but yeah, this is the first map really where Ash was able to get control and just hold it for basically the entire map.
So Ash has an opportunity today to be 3rd place if he wins all of his games. And given that his last game is versus Pavle, this next game might knock Pavle out of the top 3 and put Ash in the top 3. Depending on how Pavle versus Cipher goes right after.
Yeah, looking at the schedule, we don't see an appearance of Kilson just yet. So we'll go to Pavle and Ash. Let's see if they are ready to battle it out. They have done their mappings. we don't have a server yet. It does seem that Ash needs 5 minutes. So yeah, we'll take a break and see you guys in 5.
Very well.
Is cheaper because it's 5 Yeah.
Oh, this feels like a wicked hangover coming on. Look out below!
Welcome back. The players are there on the server. Not moving though. Yeah, I don't think like Ince doesn't have his webcam with him. We might get him on the phone, maybe? So he can at least show himself that way.
You want to see you eat McDonald's. I see. No, that content is specifically restricted to other platforms. Can't show it on... We cannot show it on Twitch.
That's product placement.
Rank his photo to make him shorter than you guys. I mean...
I can start prediction by the way for Blood
his
Run.
photo does not need to be shrunk to be shorter than us.
True.
We should be going into Firebolt versus Kilson, right?
No, that one is postponed.
Oh, right. That got postponed. So Pavle versus Ash? Wait. The whole thing got moved around.
Yeah, I know you're slow today, but that was already like talked
Look.
about.
Let me be bad. Just let me be bad.
I think we have a picture of Ince standing next to Veya.
Oh yeah, I've seen that, but it's rather comedic. It is actually rather comedic because yeah, Veya is, as I understand, Veya is genuinely like really tall.
Yeah, like 180.
Okay. Yeah, and
But
it's
that's
it's
for
kind of
for a woman. That's like that's modeling height, right?
I would not know. I am neither a woman nor a model.
He's having fun. But like at a later moment, he actually wore her heels. So, but I don't think that picture is posted.
Can someone face swap that picture? I mean,
Oh, and we have a picture of us.
Prepare to fight.
Like the left is me and the right is you. Oh, they are starting.
2, 1.
they're starting.
Fight.
That's her kid, exactly. Anyways, we're starting, and
I'm a Pavle.
I'm trying to open Quake Live. There we go. Pavle very quick on that first frag. Ash actually, wait, he wasn't even able to get to the red armor. Oh dear, that's a horrible engagement for Ash. I mean, both of these players, they are really good, I feel like, on Blood Run. Pavle, of course, very well known for his defensive play. So this might be an interesting, or it might be one of the world's most boring matchups, depending on how you look at it. Pavle very nicely positioning himself to get a lot of damage in. Oh, and Ash potentially making a mistake there as he tries to collect the rail. Some decent damage dealt by Ash, but he has to be careful as he cannot afford to take any more himself. Pavle already in position for the red. He's making his way very quickly to the Mega. Takes a lot from the grenades there, but still the Mega is gonna be denied. Ash still behind in terms of stack. He does have the high ground, but the lower yellow is also going to be taken by Pavle, and it does not look like he's going to be letting go of control anytime soon. Ooh, slight misread there on Ash's position. Very nice push there. Pavle outstaying his welcome. Clean frag for Pavle. Mega picked up by Ash mid-fight, and it's not a terrible situation to be in, but unfortunately for Ash, he gets a pretty unfavorable spawn, which forces him in a more defensive position than he'd like to. Loses out on all the armors. That's a 5th frag now for Pavle.
Every one of these frags sounds like it could have gone either way, but Pavle's combat skills are just a little bit better than Ash's.
Indeed, yeah. Pavle, like we've seen so many games, you know, where Pavle just completely refuses to die, you know. He's firing rockets around corners where his opponent is trying his best, you know, to get some damage on board, and it's just impossible.
TBM heritage.
Ooh, okay. Ash finally able to get a kill there, and with a pretty nice rail at that. But still, the lead has already been established by Pavle, and this one frag is just the start of a very long uphill climb. Very messy engagement there. Ash still pushing through, getting a rail on his opponent. Pavle almost exposing himself for just a little bit too long. Oh, deadly position for Ash there. Pavle able to sneak up onto his opponent.
Hey, what are we feeling about this game? Can Ash come back?
I mean, it's Blood Run, and Pavle is off to a very good start already. Oh, it's tough. I mean, it's definitely possible, but I'm not hedging my bets on Ash. Missing that rail, also doing Ash no favors.
Oh, good dodge by Ash. Oh, but suddenly gets hit with one rock in the face. Still gets a kill.
They're gonna be able to get the red armor off top of that.
Okay.
Very nice rail. Can he connect the second one? Pavle wisely retreating.
Pavle has to push for this? With only the rockets? Why? Pavle put himself in a really precarious position with that last push.
Yeah, definitely a mistake in judgment of the situation there. I mean, if Ash had not collected the Mega, maybe, you know, that makes sense. Try and, like, get some random damage in, but it was just so unlikely. It's so unlikely for anything to work out there.
I mean, it's just really, really risky. Like, if he could get the kill, maybe like a 10% chance if he gets the kill, and maybe the game is over for Ash. But it's so unnecessarily risky. Let's see. I mean, Pavle still has a one frag lead, and it's ETN. Great LG fight for Ash. Can he get the kill? He can. And in just about 90 seconds, Ash tied up the game. Pavle playing a bit too aggressive for my liking. Not what I usually expect from him. Oh, that's so nicely played by Ash. He spammed the grenades there so that Pavle wouldn't go through, and he was fast enough to get there before the grenades have all blown up.
Nice pre-fire there with the LG. Perfectly timed on Pavle's push through the teleporter.
Actually worried for Pavle right now.
Yeah, he's flipping out of control, and Ash is just strengthening his position minute by minute. Two minutes remaining. Pavle down by one frag. He is gonna go for the red armor and get two rails.
That hurts. Surely Ash just pushes this now. There are the grenades. This time deciding not to push and instead having the presence of mind to know which is the next item up. Knows that yellow is up. Bullies Pavle away from the Mega. That's free Mega for him. Also the yellow. He can even go all the way and check on the top yellow, but maybe that's a bit too much.
Does he really need to at this point? Because
Nope.
he is
1 minute
so far ahead in terms of stack and positioning that I feel like
He just
going
needs to
for
stay
that.
here.
Yeah, like going for that yellow armor is, in my opinion, just putting himself at an
Oh,
unnecessary
no.
risk.
That's probably GG for Pavle right there. Unless he makes something insane happen. Oh my god, another rail?
And these are such tight angles as well. Pavle just cannot do anything. As soon as he shows his face, immediately railed. And that's 8-6. I mean, this has to be GG. Pavle, like, as good as his combat skills are, he's not coming back from that.
Very nicely played by Ash.
Indeed. 9-6 is going to be the final score. That's map number 1 for Ash.
Yeah, next map is going to be Silence. Pavle picked the Blood Run, so this is Ash's pick.
So Silence next. It's gonna be interesting.
Vote now. Vote
This is
fast.
very much a map that favors Ash's playstyle. And this win might actually be the most important game for both Pavle and Ash, because this is the win that might swap their positions out. Can put Ash in the top 4 and can take Pavle out of the top 4.
Prepare to fight. Three, two, one, fight.
Oh, I'm
Ash
gonna be
getting the
starting out on Ash.
Wait, Ash got the red? Okay, I thought he was gonna get the rail as well. That would have been terrible for Pavle.
Ooh, as he goes through the teleporter draw. That was a pretty risky move, especially with how much damage he took there. Whoa, the teleporter plays! Pavle trying to make a push for it, but he's being repelled by Ash's LG.
Oh, nice rocket. Can get the kill, and he does get the first. Blood goes to Pavle.
Ash really playing it risky there, you know, trying to spam rockets on that yellow. Pavle still had the rail.
Yeah, it's just kind of unnecessary, because instead of that, he could be getting HP and positioning himself to take one of the next items. He does get lucky enough to spawn on the red, so he's going to be able to steal that away. Oh my god, Ash is being so aggressive.
I am surprised that he's actually taken such a direct approach to all the items. He ends up taking so much damage. Pavle playing this just the way to punish all of Ash's mistakes. Pavle trying to get that rail, finally gonna be able to get it.
Yeah, this is when Ash's game is now gonna finally start, unless he goes down immediately.
Oh no, the jump pad!
Nothing here for
Thankfully,
him.
Pavle at least has some armor so that he can absorb the fall damage.
Because everyone knows falling hurts less when you're wearing your armor.
Of course.
What?
Ooh, Pavle forced to actually rocket jump out of the red armor room, but he's still stuck. Got lucky there that Ash did not connect with the rail there, and he's still, like, Pavle has been just stuck in this room for, not even room, the side of the map for, like, what, the last minute and a half? Pavle just has not moved out of it there. Finally, gonna make his way out and give up the red armor in the process. Yellow armor is not coming up for another 10 seconds. Pavle has no idea when anything's really coming up anymore. Beautiful, beautiful damage by Ash. But Pavle is still somehow clinging on to his life. 7 health and a dream.
Might be a very short-lived dream.
Ash just unable to get the angle on the rail there. There's one okay rocket. And Pavle, like, in spite of everything that Ash is doing, Pavle is somehow slowly still stacking himself back up. He went down to 7 health at one point, 21 armor, and Right now, he's back to a little over 100 effective health.
He's doing fine. Like none of these weird pushes seem to phase him at all. Just holding his ground, not being chaotic in his movement. And now he has 260 collective health and armor. Never mind.
Minor setback. Again, the same push coming out from Ash, and takes a ton of damage.
5-minute warning.
Pavle using the teleporter to escape Pavle's Ash's chase. Click on the grenade launcher. Ooh, does not get the red armor on time. Gets off of it just a little bit too early, but probably a worthy sacrifice as Ash was hot on his heels.
Okay, good push by Ash this time. He got the timing right on the chase, and Pavle can't even get away with a 50 HP.
I think he didn't pick it up, actually.
Yeah.
I think, yeah, he was trying to pick it up desperately, and in the end, Ash able to steal it. And, well, looks like this might be a starting point for Ash to get it back. Took him 5 minutes, but his current position is very, very favorable for him. Pavle has to make all that work all over again.
Oh, 2 rails back to back. That's gonna hurt. Gets the Mega Raptor, and Pavle misses a shot. There is some damage finally from Pavle. Oh, good shot in.
Both players doing immense damage, and Pavle double back in with 8 health, getting the final rail shot. Nice teleporter play there by Ash, gets some free damage in. Pavle left on only 30 health, and there's gonna be another shotgun blast. Making this a 3-4 game with 2.5 minutes remaining.
Wow.
That sounds like a very ironic wow.
No, it was a really good shot from Pavle. I was on Pavle's point of view. Just
Oh.
a really nice flyby 180 rail shot.
Indeed. Yeah, Pavle gonna go down in the end, but not before he lands a direct rocket of his own. Thankfully for Ash, the major items are coming up any moment now. He is gonna give up the mega health, but does at least strike a shot on Pavle. Pavle trying to get that mega health, and he does! But the rockets from Ash, they are respectable. Ash left on 10 health in the end. Drums for the 50 health bubble. Almost goes down. Pavle a little bit early on the red, but it does not matter as Ash just does not have the health remaining to contest the item. Pavle now coming fresh off the major item, hunting for his opponent. Takes a few rails and a beautiful rail as Ash comes through the teleporter. That ties the game up. 40 seconds remaining. Ash is in a position to close the game right here and right now before Pavle is able to get any kind of real arsenal. But great defensive rockets and the tides may turn. 20 seconds remaining. Will we actually go into overtime? Does look like it, as neither Ash nor Pavle are making a last-second push. Overtime is in effect. Nice trap there by Ash. Maybe didn't get as much damage as he would have loved to from that first rocket, but still, it's enough to score the frag in the end. Pavle getting a pretty unfortunate spawn as well. Gonna allow Ash to get even more damage on board. And with only 1 minute remaining, this doesn't give a whole lot of opportunities for Pavle to make the comeback, especially after this mega health does, after this mega goes Ash's way. There's another great rail for Ash. 40 seconds remaining. Pavle, what can he even do at this point? Hitting rails like that? Well, that's one thing. That's another great rail, and Ash actually hitting himself with his own grenade. That has slightly equalized the stacks, and Pavle hitting rail after rail. Ash is actually still railable. Ooh, slight mistake there on the choice of his weapon. Pulls out the LG, but it's out of range. Ash now, 5 seconds remaining. He's only 80 health, and there we go. Pavle able to score the 6th frag of his own. That's gonna be overtime number 2. Pavle just absolutely relentless with his railgun. Both players very equal in terms of railgun accuracy. Pavle also now on a monstrous 200-200 stack. It is slowly being worked on by Ash's indirect rockets. Very unfortunate time to run out of rockets. Still, the damage was done. Pavle really needs a kill right now, as it's only 40 seconds remaining, and that may have been the cleanest opportunity that he may have had. Does depend heavily on how is Ash able to work around this. Ooh, very critical rail missed. Good rocket by Pavle, will not follow him through the teleporter, but still finds an angle. Ash trying to play around these teleporters like a madman. Maybe even gonna try and play for a telefrag, which I don't know if that's a good idea, given how risky it could be, but... Ash is so low. Ash is so low. Overtime number 3.
Taken.
And there we go. Early on in the overtime, and number 3, Pavle able to find his 7th frag. Oh man, amazing rocket there. right as Ash came around the corner, greeted by a handful of explosives. It's a 3-frag advantage now for Pavle, and Pavle, he's not giving up. He's getting still rail after rail, and surely this has got to be it. Oh, nice rocket, really nice rocket there by Ash, but taking the jump pad in that situation, very scary if your opponent is ready for it. Crouching Pavle, hidden dragon, hidden tiger. No, What is the saying, the joke?
It's a cat.
It's a cat? Crouching Pavle, hidden cat? Okay, sure.
Meow.
I'll trust you, Rob. I mean, yeah, Ash is now getting some frags on board, but it comes a little bit too late as the final score is going to be 8-12. We took it to overtime number 3. And Pavle is going to be the winner of map number 2. Or is this map number 3? No, it's map number 2.
Yeah. We are getting to a tiebreaker in this exciting match.
F's in chat for the real Twoons family, for they will not have fake internet points to eat anymore.
No, they won't have electricity.
They will not have ease.
Vote now. Vote passed.
But yeah, a great match.
Yeah, tiebreaker will be played on this moment. Who will be dismembered?
Prepare to fight.
Dismemberment it is.
3, 2.
Ash versus Pavle, it is map number 3. Players off to a pretty friendly start. Everybody just collecting their major item. Ash already has all the weapons he would ever want. Pavle picking up the lightning gun to finish up his arsenal. Mega health is up, and Pavle, you can see by his movement that he's trying to set up a trap, but he's actually pretty late. It was stolen by Ash just moments before. Red armor coming up pretty soon, and Ash, I like the positioning here from Ash. He's well aware that Pavle might already be setting up a trap, and taking a forward position, he's able to push away his opponent. So Pavle has now missed on 2 of the major items, getting some grenade damage on top of that as well. No real damage inflicted by Pavle. He's forced to retreat to the yellow armor, Ash taking the Mega, and great rockets from Ash as well. The grenade spam keeping Ash at bay. But Pavle able to collect the red armor. Once again, Pavle with those signature rockets of his doing some real damage. Ash constantly he's on the back foot, even though he's trying at least to cycle the items. That's one of the strengths of Pavle. In situations like this, he always keeps his cool, plays around very tricky corners, does not allow his opponent to get the upper hand.
Would you say he's a cucumber?
Okay, look, you just confused the hell out of me. What does cucumbers have to do with this?
They are cool.
I see. I mean, look at it, like another great engagement there by Pavle. He misses out on the red, but oh. I mean, eating that rocket wasn't so great for him, but again, he lost out on the mega, but he got like what, 120, 130 damage in return. So overall, it's still well worth it. Especially like if he hits damage like that after the major item is picked up. You can even more so negate, you know, the advantages of the potential overstack. Ooh, interesting choice there to go for a rail, but I mean, it's working out. Speaking of rail, he's almost run out of it. Ash trying to rain rockets down from above. Pavle able to at least get out of there. Red is up. Ash actually delaying. Never mind. Ash is not delaying it. Ash was just playing once again a forward position to try and catch Pavle off guard.
The drive-by rocket. Or the fly-by rocket, actually.
Five-minute warning.
5-minute warning, and we still do not have a single frag. Really goes to show just how, you know, how reserved can Pavle's play be. Pavle, I would like to point out, has not picked up a single mega health, and it's kind of a miracle, you know, that he's been holding out for so long. But with rockets like this, Ash taking massive damage. Ash now actually rocket jumping, trying to find his opponent, and once again, it's just these chases feel so fruitless. Pavle already setting up near the red armor. Gets a rail onto Ash as he goes for the mega health. Pavle is just... I don't think he's ever gonna get a single mega health on this map. He's in a potentially bad position here as Ash is right above him. Hitting some good shots.
Yeah, I'm still not sure to go for the frag though. Like, he doesn't.
I mean, I can't blame him. Like,
you don't want to be behind with such a defensive play. So he's doing it from a distance. Nice, clean frag.
like I have to say, I like the amount of respect that Ash has been showing to Pavle, because we've seen, you know, what happens when even when Pavle is down in terms of stack by a quite large margin. You think that, oh yeah, I can just, you know, barrel in, hit all my rockets, you know, and yeah, sure, maybe I'll get hit like once or twice here and there. It's fine, I have the stack to afford that. But Pavle is one of those players that consistently proves that, no, you cannot do that. Like even here, hitting a direct as Ash is just completely moving to a different part of the map. And this slow play around trying to get some rail angles, it really is the only way that Ash has a clean way of fighting Pavle.
It's almost roll aim versus roll defense. But yeah, Pavle is the one who needs to force something. So maybe the best threat for Ash is just to stop fighting.
I mean, he still should show up for the major items. He can't completely give them up, as that would definitely give Pavle a good chance of coming back. But I would not be surprised if this game actually does end on a 1-0 score. Pavle actually, will he try to get his first mega
Yeah,
of
he
the
must.
game?
Or at least bait it.
Grenades are coming around the corner. Ooh, that one will let Pavle know that Ash is there.
Ooh.
And the movement gave Ash the signal. Sorry, gave Pavle the signal to go for the mega. Now this is starting to get pretty scary for Ash.
Yeah, he's been out in the open for too much during this previous rotation, so he's quite weak. He did get the yellow, so he can
1 minute
survive
warning.
1 or 2 rails.
Yeah, Ash needs to stay alive just for 1 more minute, but there's a great attack coming out from Pavle and a failed rocket jump from Ash. That's going to tie the game up. 45 seconds now for overtime, or Pavle has to get the frag if he wants to win this match. Ash is not giving up either. He's collecting the yellow armor. He's still down in terms of stack, but most importantly, all he has right now is a rocket launcher, which really complicates things. He does not want to be caught off guard, as he just does not have the weaponry to fight back with. That's another red armor, 200 stack on Pavle right now. 15 seconds until overtime. What is Pavle gonna do? Is he gonna risk it? Is he just gonna go for an all-in push? Does not look like it. Ash playing
Overtime.
well far enough that he's in no real danger. So that's going to be another overtime. Ooh, but great push there by Pavle. Oh, and this might be an immediate spawn frag. And if Ash is not careful, this might even be a 4th frag. Yeah, no, that mega health was not a good decision. I think this is it.
Oh my lord.
Pavle is so stacked.
8% with LG.
You're right, actually, 48% LG. I think this is it. Pavle, he played so carefully for so long, and it ends up paying off, as Ash is now 4 frags down. He has only 1 minute. Pavle has more frags than he has mega health, by the way.
Yeah, well, armor is more important.
Arguably, yes.
It's
Okay.
comebackable.
Ash does get 1 more kill. It's a
rockets.
really good run. And the telefrag!
That's such.
I mean, 2 frags, 30 seconds. It's possible. It's possible. Pavle, do not pull off a Sparty, and just don't say GG in the last moments
what?
yourself.
No, he
Oh,
gets the
boy.
armor and the hundo onto Ash.
There we go. GGs have been called.
Nice. Great matchup. Three, 6. It's the last map. I'm going to Pavle. winning this series 2-1. So we might lost Inch.
Yeah.
We might have lost him. Let's see, what is the next match? It is Cipher versus Pavle.
Cipher versus Pavle. Where does actually this put? This puts Pavle in. It pushes him up a spot, doesn't it? It pushes him in top 3, no?
Yes, I would expect so.
Yes. But Kilson still has to play his game, so
Yeah.
it's not confirmed. Also, Pavle versus Cipher still has to be played. So, I mean,
think
it's still
there,
up in...
Yeah, like, so... Pavle will be on 11-3. But yeah, Kilson, Cipher, and Agent? Or, no, Agent is already done, right? Yeah.
Agent has...
Yeah, he is 12. Like, you can see
Yeah,
it.
Agent has... Yeah. So, Cipher still has to play his game against Pavle. When that's gonna happen... When is that gonna happen?
That's now.
Oh, that's right now. Perfect.
Yep. Is Cipher on the server?
Cypher's not on the server yet.
Let's see, that's going to be Lot Run. Let's just show the picks of that. Picked by Pavle. No, this is the
Vote
one.
now. Vote
Oh,
passed.
hello.
Hello?
There we go. Yeah, Cipher wants to play Blood Run. Pavle wants to play Lost World. Tiebreaker will be Dismemberment.
Sparty saying that he does not want to be top 4 anyways. What a humble person.
No, the predictions are wrong.
What is wrong?
I said Ash versus Cipher, but it's
Oh.
Pavle versus Cipher. There we go.
Prepare to fight.
Okay. Let's
We are ready.
2.
The players are ready as well. I guess, start on Cipher, I guess?
sure.
He does get the red armor. Ooh, almost gets floated. Doesn't even have a weapon to retaliate with.
Yeah, get slide. We're ready for a fight.
Sick rhymes, yo.
Yo.
Are you a rapper by night, Rob?
Those are my sick raps.
I think they call them bars.
Uh,
I actually have no idea. I know nothing about rap music.
it's all about flow, right?
It's very likely that I might be talking out of my rear, but... You know, there's two things on Earth that don't lie.
Like raps is BPM, right?
What? You're confusing the hell out of me. Anyway, there's two... Let me finish the joke, goddammit! There's two things on Earth that don't lie. One is Shakira's hips and the other is Cypher's rail.
Talk about muffins.
Look, I learned from the best. And the best in this case is Inns.
Yeah,
We do have a
thanks,
pretty slow start to the map, though.
Sorry for not going full screen. Thanks for letting me know, Kilson.
But yeah, very slow and passive start, really, from Cipher, especially as he's
Just
Not
matching
even-
Pavle's game style.
to some degree, yeah. And
Just playing the player.
oh, I mean, this is a
Punish.
great trap. So much LG damage, but Cipher with slightly less stack. I mean, the damage is being matched by Pavle. 48% LG there on Cipher versus 35 on Pavle. Did I say Pavle twice? I don't know.
Pavle.
Or Pavle versus Pavle. Cipher still not in a terrible position. He's gonna get this upper yellow armor as well, which puts him basically on an equal stack, arguably even better one than Pavle. So it kind of works out for him.
Call him Pablo.
Pablo?
Pablo.
I got it.
Like if he was Spanish, it would be correct.
So now the real question is Pavle the Slavic Pablo? Or is Pablo the Spanish Pavel?
The V is B.
Yes, that's how Spanish works. Oh dear, Cipher, you know,
It's
Cipher almost floating Pavle there, and
DJ Paul Elstock. Bring It's back.
bring it back. Like, yeah, our jokes suck. I'm sorry, guys.
Looking forward to your angry letters.
I mean, Pavle, he's doing a pretty good job of, like, even though he took so much damage, he's still alive. Oh, but it might not be for long. Very aggressive push there from Cipher and the Great Rail to finish the job. That's gonna be 4.5 minutes to get the first frag, but a first frag nonetheless, and Cipher now in full control, even of the light armors, the yellows. Look at that, just look at those timers, it's perfectly aligned. Pavle's gonna have a really hard time coming back from this. Cipher again taking a little passive posture here on the red armor, using it as bait waiting for Pavle to make the first move. Those light armor, those shards, I mean, gave Pavle away, and this might even be a second frag. Love this move from Cipher, actually.
And everything is up again. Oh, but the Russian rocket jump.
I mean, like, Cipher was waiting for a mistake there, and the mistake is what he got. So, really, worked out just perfectly for him. Some nice rockets from Pavle. It's gonna delay Cipher just a little bit. Ooh, nice shot there, once again. It's gonna equalize the stacks. Cipher actually missing out on a little bit of armor. But Pavle cannot really capitalize on this either. He does get some good armor and the Mega as well. Surely this is the third frag for Cipher. Pavle left at 47 health, no real position to retreat to. Cipher just rushing through the teleporter, hitting a close range rocket, finishing the job. And yeah, I have a feeling that it's very quickly going out of control for Ash. Sorry, for Pavle.
Like,
Ash is done. He's done already.
it's almost like Cipher can look into the future. Like, yeah. Like he's just reading the source code.
Are you saying it's his domain?
Blood Run, definitely. I think he registered it.
I see. Gives up the red, but hits at least one rail. We have grenades coming in both directions. The question is, okay, there we go. Pavle tried to make a push through the grenades, actually stepped on one of Cipher's, and then, oh dear God, beautiful rockets. Yeah, tried to make a push through the grenades. I mean, he had to. Like, time is running out. He was already 5 or 4 frags down. And that comeback is not gonna make itself. But now that with 2 minutes remaining, it's 6 frags up for Cipher. What can you really do? Cipher's locked in.
Well, if it happens, it will be legendary.
Right, rockets there by Pavle.
Yeah.
But still, Cipher gets away. Both players very, very low.
I'll switch to Pavle. Let's see. Able to do anything.
I do wonder if...
Yeah.
I do wonder if Pavle, maybe he had to make like an absolutely nonsensical, you know, push just to see what happens. Maybe try and get a frag there. I mean, he probably dies to Cipher on the refrag, but... Yeah, it was unlikely, you know, for anything to really work there. So, 0-7 is going to be the final score. Cipher takes map number 1.
And we'll be moving to Lost World. Which is a Pavle's pick.
Vote now. Vote passed. Prepare to fight. Three, two, one.
Lost World. Guess I'm gonna start out on Pavle, who's doing pretty good damage with the starting machine gun. And I mean, Cipher, he hoovered up all of those health bubbles there, and in the end, it does not matter as Pavle just hitting a little bit too much and able to score the first frag very, very quickly. He is gonna get the high ground and rocket launcher as well. I can't exactly blame Cipher for trying to go for that, as the rocket launcher is a weapon, you know, that as soon as you can get it on this map, the better. As this map, of course, has no railgun. Still very good rotation so far by Pavle. Cipher able to get some really good rockets there, though. Oh my, those rockets just perfectly.
Ooh, the timings of those steps from Cipher was like right in on those.
Pavle gonna use this opportunity to finally collect the LG. And I mean, this is a really good start. And again, just a very good rocket. Aggressive push now coming out from Pavle as he rocket jumps up from Mega. He's now hunting. He should have heard Cipher. But Cipher has actually rotated back to the upper Mega. Pavle approximately understood where he would be, but no damage inflicted. Oh, what a great rocket there. Cipher just running straight into that one. And there's some more rockets coming out from... Like, Pavle has been doing so much damage with these rockets, and Cipher just unable to really get anything on board. The yellow armor is going to be taken by Pavle as well. Like, overall, Pavle's rotations have just been really on point. Always cutting off his opponent. Aggressive push coming out from Pavle. Oof, equal damage by both players. Nice steal by Cipher. The question now is, will he be able to get out without taking any further damage? Cipher trying to play for the Mega. He is going to be able to steal it. This forces Pavle to actually rocket jump away and out.
Didn't Bane win this from Cipher today?
He did.
Ooh, Pavle doing a rocket jump. And I think that rocket was meant to for Cipher.
I mean, it's kind of a fit. No, wait. No, I don't think Bane won Lost World.
He did win a map.
He definitely won a map, but...
Furious Heights? Yeah, Furious Heights it was.
Furious Heights, yeah. I think Lost World was map number 3, where...
yeah, it was like 20
where Bane had the... Yeah, Bane had a really rough start. As he took all the damage from the plasma gun. But yeah, Pavle right now off to a pretty good start himself. So I mean, it's kind of official that, like, if Pavle loses this, I mean, it's pretty clear that Bane is just the better player of these two.
That's
Ooh, and Cipher.
logic.
That's the logic, exactly. Whoever can take a map off of Cipher, but the other player can't, like, I mean... That's how you decide who's the better player. Is it not?
Sure.
I kid, of course, but yeah, Cipher getting a frag of his own. Right now looking at 100-100 stack versus Pavle's also 100-100. The Mega Health is going to be taken by Cipher, leaves the red though.
Yeah, not an health build although. Shards. And the yellow.
5-minute warning.
And the trap.
Cipher indeed setting up a trap. The upper yellow is actually still available. It wasn't picked up by Pavle, which honestly I can't blame him. Because there's some proper Russian rocket jumps. But yeah, Pavle ended up never taking the upper yellow armor, and I can't blame him as he was already at 200. Might as well, you know, leave it for the next engagement.
Cipher is forced into slowing the game down a bit. Not having full control anymore. Ooh, but this rocket jump is quite effective. Pavle jumping out. Well, he has the stack to do it actually.
I mean, Cipher hit some really good rockets there, but the follow-up damage was just insane. Oh, Cipher making it out on 9 health and hits a direct rocket onto Pavle. The machine gun comes out. Is Cipher gonna actually risk it? Is he gonna try and get the killing blow on his opponent? Has to be careful, as he could even die to fall damage here. Okay, there we go. Gets the red, gets the 50 health bubble, and makes it out alive. Pavle, he's restacked himself. He got the mega in return.
Yeah, he might not have realized how low he got Cipher. Because why would someone with 2 health go to the heavy? For the red.
Lots of plasma spam from Cipher, and we've seen earlier this week, you know, how effective the plasma gun can be. Doesn't really work out for Cipher in this scenario, but still, that's enough to push Pavle off of the red armor. Makes it just a little bit uncomfortable for him to make the push. Cipher stepping on a little bit on the grenade there. And I mean, time is slowly running out, and Cipher, even though he's getting some good engagements, like, they always come at a great cost. And you can see the respect coming out from Cipher not to overstay his welcome, not to make any unnecessary pushes. I mean, this is probably the first opportunity where Cipher has gotten, like, truly clean damage.
Yeah,
What's happening?
He's removing a lot of stack from the map. But he is not there to contest the red. Right? But Pavle is also not going.
Pavle, like, his defense is really good right now. Oh, Pavle trying to go for the mega health, which may prove to be a mistake as he ends up at a significantly less healthy, and Cipher might just finish this push right now. I love this little movement from Cipher as well. Like, he knows that Pavle is setting up angles with the rocket launcher, but he just cannot get the final damage in. Cipher, 1 minute, 10 seconds remaining. He needs this frag, but Pavle is making it so difficult.
So interesting though, like Cipher put so much pressure on Pavle that he didn't dare to go to the major items. And he is in trouble.
Another, faked rocket jump. Pavle does not fall for it. 40 seconds remaining. Cipher finds Pavle again, gets him very low, but Cipher's burning his stack in this chase all the time. And like, Cipher's even...
Yeah,
he's losing out in this trade.
He has to yellow it, but look at the rockets from Pavle. Great read. Like,
And meanwhile, Pavle has just been able to steal the mega, and as he
There
tries
we
to collect
go.
the rocket jump, G plus G,
Yeah.
called by Cipher. 3-1 is going to be the final score on Lost World.
Amazing play.
It is
By
Pavle
Pavle.
in the lead. Indeed. Just exceptionally good defense. Also, Ins, you're back. Yes? No?
I did
I
hear
thought
him,
Ins
right?
was back.
Yeah.
I also heard Ins,
Yep,
and I was
yep,
like,
yep.
Ah, okay.
okay, you're
Welcome
alive.
back.
Good.
Sort of.
This
You good?
moment will be the tiebreaker.
I don't know. I kinda. It's really hard to look at Quake though.
Vote now.
I mean,
Moves way too fast for me right now. Like what the hell?
Did you eat something that wasn't that...
No, honestly, the only
Fresh.
thing I've had today was a coffee, and I haven't had a coffee in 1 year, so I'm blaming the
Oh
coffee.
my God.
Ah,
So I don't know if I should order some food.
If I hadn't drunk coffee for 1 year, I would already be dead.
The thing is, I don't even feel awake. I feel like super sleepy. Maybe I had reverse coffee. I don't know.
Reverse coffee. So it's like what, Xanax?
Yeah, I don't know. If you guys stop hearing me, it's because I probably passed out.
Okay.
It's hate to say, but you might have the ADHDs. I don't think so.
Sounds like loser's mentality.
skill issue.
Cipher personally responsible for Twoon's current 124 bolt situation. Very sad. Very sad. Sparty is also super sleepy. So, is there a connection?
Common reaction to stimulants when someone has ADHD. Oh, maybe I do have ADHD. Who knows? To be fair, I mean, I'm pretty old. If I ever had ADHD, I think my parents would correct me. By like slapping me every
correct
time
you?
or something. Yeah, exactly. That's how
That's
people
the
used to
Spanish,
cure
sorry, the
diseases back then.
Portuguese way of doing it, huh?
Just eat your kids and they will be cured.
You can confirm.
Advice, by the way, do not follow it, please.
I don't know, I turned out just fine.
One.
Anyways, yeah, no, don't hit your kids. Not a good idea. You know what you should hit? You should hit the like and subscribe button and the rest of that stuff. That's a
hit
really
your
terrible.
enemies.
Yes,
Hit your enemies with that raid like Cipher is doing now to Pavle.
indeed.
I thought you were saying you should hit the gym.
I think Jim would object.
Yeah, don't hit Jim.
Don't hit Jim, yeah. You can hit whoever you want as long as it's consensual.
So, should we give instant heart rate monitor so we know he's alive?
Dear God, imagine like at one point, like we just look at the heart rate monitor and it just drops to 0.
Yeah, but like
Like, what the fuck are we supposed to do then?
every time he gets silent, I'm scared. Ooh, the float! Oh,
Wow. Levitation. Again?
Almost
Through.
more levitation.
Is he Harry Potter?
It's a plane. It's a bird. No, it's Pavle. It's just Pavle floating through the skies.
Yeah, but it might be good to eat something that your stomach is used to. So get that Happy Meal.
Get a Happy Meal, yes, man. Don't eat the toy though. That's not edible. I mean, Cipher is off to a really good start here. Compared to how Lost World went, this is already looking, you know, more the way that people would expect from Cipher. Hitting some really good LG. Pavle doing his best to try and just get around the corner, and it's not working out. Rail not connecting there for Cipher, but I mean, he's still in a very good position. 200, 100 stack. Pavle forced to rocket jump out of the red room. In fact, Pavle is rocket jumping all over the place. I think Cipher may have lost track of him. But a nice trap on the rail there. Good rockets as well. Pavle trying to hit some from the low ground. I mean, Pavle has good rockets, but it's gonna be very tough to hit an angle like that. Very aggressive push from Cipher, no fear. He's like a lion.
Yeah, it's now a bit business as usual. Like Cipher already has 9 transactions.
9 transactions. How very formal.
Yeah. Pavle's still looking for his pink coat.
Five-minute warning.
5-minute warning, and the current score is 0-10. Cipher in a really good position right now, but where is actually Pavle? Pavle has just completely disappeared off the map. Which perhaps is for the better.
Also on the scoreboard.
Oh, poor Pavle. Yeah, Pavle's struggling to get damage on board right now. That's a good rail, might equalize the situation. Cipher, he's lost all his armor, but still, he's not retreating. Mega is gonna go Pavle's way. The first one for him. And I mean, we saw a similar situation on with Pavle versus Ash, where Pavle was just giving up Mega after Mega. It was Pavle versus Ash, right? On Dismemberment. I hope I'm not confusing the earlier games, but yeah. So it's not like Pavle does not know how to play out of control. He does end up getting the first frag for himself. Ooh, nice read there. Had the sound to aid him.
Well, Toon says that it was, so...
It was.
Yes.
Very nice. But, yeah, like... Pavle likes to play his game slow, and right now, time is no longer on his side. A 9 frag difference, 3 minutes remaining. I mean, dismemberment is kind of deceptive as the score lines are generally pretty low, but it can turn very, very quickly. Especially with the rail, you know, being such a crucial weapon, and it being located where it is. Lots of trap potential. The Mega is also... Mega and Red are both very curious corners. Ooh, Cipher playing a very cheeky angle there. But the frags for Pavle, they're just not happening right now. He does have a significant health advantage. He's also hit 2 very good rails right now. I mean, right now it should be go time. If he wants to even have a chance of coming back, he cannot afford to waste any more time whatsoever. Click on the rail. Oh dear. Yeah, that click was not the thing that he wanted to hear. Cipher able to steal the Mega, and he's doing so much damage with the LG. That's gonna be the 11th frag for Cipher as he runs circles around Pavle. And the master of defensive play has been outmastered.
Yeah, like
What
Pavle
the rail?
had like 45% LG against Ash on this map.
What?
But now the accuracy is on Cypher's.
1 minute warning.
Yeah, Pavle is gonna be able to at least get, you know, his second frag, but this is pretty much over. Cipher with a very convincing 12 frags.
Cypher is just running away with barely any health, actually.
Yeah. Cipher playing a little bit of some good old defrag there. Yeah, well played, very well played. Got a very good early lead. Held on to it for the rest of the map. Gave Pavle absolutely no chance of really coming back there. Well done, well done. And I'm pretty sure that secures... That was the last game Pavle has in the season, right? Aside from the grand finals, of course. Yes.
Yep.
So that makes him...
Number 4.
That makes him, yeah, number 4? No, that makes him top 1. Yeah, no?
He has 2 wins. Today.
Yes. Yes.
Wait, it says Kilson versus Helldown plays next, but I thought Kilson's games were postponed today.
No, only the one. Only against
Why?
Firebolt.
Did Firebolt have to leave or what?
I don't know.
I don't know.
We could have asked Kilson. He was in the chat today. But we didn't. Going to play on Finland. That is number 6.
Because Toxic has one more majors, probably, G-Structor. If you click on power ranking, you can see.
Oh, there's still...
Or rather, if you click on power rank, it will show you the 25 best tournaments for each player. And those are just 22 major wins for Toxic. Yeah. Yes, all placements have weight. And if you click on the settings, there's the settings icon on top right. You can even configure your own weight. You can give tier 1 wins more points or less points, or first place more points or less points. And you can even tier each Quake and whatever else you want.
I will not stand for this toxic hate.
It is in the name.
What rankings do you mean there, Toon?
I mean, those are rankings. All right.
We're still finding out where we are going to play. Oh, it's
Yeah, I made that ranking, Toon.
it's on Mikey's server.
That's the link. Yeah, that's what I was telling G-Structure about, that you just basically all the tournaments and you can... Okay, what's this? Opinions and rankings from McDonald's? Okay, no, this we're diving deep on this. The double hamburger, 11th, Big Mac on top. Big Mac on 10th place? Nah. Just on Legacy alone and on Impact, you cannot put McDonald's anywhere below the top 5. And whoever made this ranking is invalid because of this. Cheeseburger 8, double cheeseburger on... Nah, double cheeseburger should be top 3. McDouble, quarter pounder with cheese deluxe on top 5, okay, that's fine. Bacon quarter pounder with cheese on... Okay, wait, why is the quarter pounder with cheese and the bacon quarter pounder is above it? That makes no sense, it's the same burger. Quarter pounder with cheese and... Okay, whatever. There's no McRib in the 11th, so I don't like this. And the McChicken should be on top 5.
I like though that like it's not advertisement pictures. It's just like how they are.
Yeah. McRib is kind of hated in NA. If I lived in NA, I would just absolutely hate everything. Chain.
Yeah, you know those pictures? They ain't very appetizing. Seriously, quarter pounder with cheese is their top 1? What? No, this isn't right.
top 3 should lead, like the top 5 should be like the Muck Chicken in first place, most likely, because he's probably the most sold one. Big Mac, Double Cheese, Quarter Pounder, and I don't even know what I'd put on 5th.
McRoyal?
Yeah, sure, that works.
Magnalux.
I don't know. Anyways, they've switched servers, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe?
Vote now.
Oh my god, I can't even look at the screen. I can only cast by listening.
I mean,
you should switch the screen to 60 FPS, hertz.
No, it is. I think that's why it's destroying
okay.
my eyes, maybe.
Let's see. So first size is the.
Do we know? Does anyone in chat know why Kilson versus Firebolt was postponed? Because Firebolt was here today and Kilson is also here today.
Yeah, we all know Kilson is sick.
So he's not sick. He's not sick to play this game though?
I mean,
Oh,
maybe it's like
he's ill.
So am I, and I'm here.
Prepare to fight.
I mean, yeah, I don't know.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
Anyways, we're starting. I guess I'm starting on Kilson. It is a bit of a lopsided match, as Helldown is currently one of the bottom 3 players in the rankings, whereas Kilson is right up there in the top 4. But Helldown, he's shown some moments of brilliance. Let's see what he can do against the German heavyweight. Not a great start, as runs right into Kilson's face, taking a lot of damage, but a great rocket is going to at least win him the red armor. Actually, no! Helldown ends up hesitating and pays the price. 2 consecutive rails by Kilson as well. I mean, he's still on 16 health, but Helldown just did not have the long-range weaponry to retaliate there. Kilson once again pushing in with the rail. Living up to his rail legacy. No? There's a second frag for Kilson. Oh, and a great rail there. Very nicely done. The yellow armors are also being denied, and Helldown is losing control quickly. Great shot there. And is not even, Helldown not even able to get the red armor there. I mean, even if the kill happened, but Helldown would have been able to at least get the red, it would have set Kilson back far enough that he maybe wouldn't be able to contest the mega health as easily. But right now, everything is just going in Kilson's favor. This is probably the first kind of sloppy engagement for Kilson. Very surprised to see Helldown actually pushing through the teleporter. once again, just great shots by Kilson. Helldown, yeah. A little overly aggressive, perhaps.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3.5 minutes in. Yeah.
It's a clinic
Yeah.
being given by Kilson. Oh. Like, I think there's also so
Did I
much...
call Kilson fat? No, I didn't call Kilson fat.
You said heavyweight champion.
Yes! And... I don't know, guys.
That's a weight class.
I know, but it doesn't make him fat.
Well, it doesn't mean you think he's light.
I mean, it definitely doesn't make him, like, thin, but, you know, or skinny, but look.
He has a lot of muscles.
He's a big boy, okay? He's a big boy, and, like, he's, in the sports bra, he's well gifted. Very nice railing there. I think Helldown might not be having a great time. Oh my. But yeah, these pushes from Helldown, they're all coming at the worst possible time. Kilson is just always ready, and he's moving just that little bit faster around the map, getting position, lining up the shots. 58% rail on Kilson, and I mean, I don't even blame Helldown for not challenging the Kilson to rail duels. You're having a giggle? Why are you giggling?
Like he's not challenging and then he falls down, but then you finish your sentence with saying that he doesn't challenge with the rail. No, he doesn't indeed, so you were right.
He indeed does not. I mean, like, my point being that, like, hold up, I have a cat destroying my everything. My point being that, like, yeah, Helldown, he's playing very up close and personal, and it's also kind of, you know, a fool's errand to try and challenge Kilson to long-range duels with the rail. 0-17 is going to be the final score, very one-sided match. Kilson winning very easily. Please no bully Killy? No. No, it's impossible to bully Killy.
Lost World, going to be played on a different server. It seems. Or not? Yeah, we are.
They did say that they were gonna try, yeah, map number 2 on a different server. Which...
Oh.
Guide me, Rob. Where do I have to go?
I think 9.
Prepare to fight.
Yeah.
We've made it.
3, 2, 1.
Just in time. I guess I'm gonna start on Helldown now. Who gets the top spawn, immediately picks up the rocket launcher. Does not go for the red. Staying on the high ground. I mean, not a bad idea, given that, you know, he can try and try and deny the rail or the rocket launcher, not the railgun. There is no railgun on Lost World, which is what makes this map kind of unique. And... oh wow,
Okay.
great rockets there by Helldown. But yeah, maybe delaying that red armor at the start paid off. Helldown is gonna be there for the second red, very much on time, maybe a little bit too timely as the mega health was available as well. But
Ooh, great. Damage output. I don't think Kilson was quite ready for that.
indeed,
He does find health and some armor.
I mean, as long as Helldown is going to be able to find some opportunities to deal some damage and deny the at least one of the yellow armors, he's not looking bad right now.
He's leaving the yellow up though. But he will get the mega health.
Actually, quite like this push from Helldown. Like, yeah, he only got maybe, you know, 20 damage with the machine gun there. But more importantly, though, he got a full understanding of where exactly his opponent's gonna be. A nice move there to disengage. There's still a little bit of time before the red comes up. Kilson able to get it relatively cleanly, but he's still there. My cat is switching the player perspective for me. Very appreciated.
Helldown's rocket jump is a death sentence. Kilson has the LG out and pins him to the wall.
I was feeling kind of fine, but then I looked at Kilson's POV for 30 seconds, and his mouse movement made me feel sick all over again.
You heard it here first. Kilson makes him sick.
Taken.
Why do you hate Kilson?
Kilson now in a really good position as he is stacked 200-200 against Helldown, who's struggling to hold on to any of his armor. Ooh, aggressive push from Kilson. I really like this move, actually. Works out perfectly for Kilson. The rocket launcher is going to be immediately picked up by Helldown, but, you know, that's being traded for the mega health. So Kilson still very much in control. Great rocket by Helldown, though. Immediately replied by a great rocket from Kilson. Looked like a missed timing from Helldown, actually, as I feel like he was trying to get the red armor, even though there was still significant time left, like 3-4 seconds. And on a map as small as this, you really need your timings to be on point. Mega health is up, and Kilson doing a really good job of like finding opportunities to deal damage and then cycle the items. What can Helldown do from this point on? Oh dear. Caught on the low ground. Even if Helldown makes it out alive, like, what has he achieved? Nothing much.
Well, at least for this map, the damage output is there for Helldown. Like on a previous map, the map Kilson had double the damage output. It's only 100 binds.
5-minute warning.
So it's going a little bit better on that perspective, but score-wise, it doesn't really make a difference.
Yeah, Kilson really, he's been picking up double of basically everything that Helldown has. Score tells only part of the story, and I feel like Helldown maybe even sometimes is a bit too eager to get the items. You know, we saw him desperately try and play for that red armor when perhaps even a better position would have been to give up the red armor entirely and just disengage from this situation.
Yeah, but if you would purely go by statistics, then it could turn around if only Helldown is able to deny the items. Because he is doing decent enough damage.
GGs have been called by Helldown, and he accidentally called the timeout? I'm not sure what that was about, but yeah. GGs have been called, Helldown realizing the predicament in which he's found himself. Final score is going to be 9-1, Kilson taking yet another victory, and I think that cements him very high up in the leaderboard. You got your high-level analysis here. He's very high on the leaderboard. Kilson, 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 Kilson.
Let's see. Yeah, but he still needs to play one more, right? So
he does.
He's now on 11-3.
And, I mean, if he wins up against Firebolt, he ends up basically on the same level as Cipher, which, for somebody who's been out of Quake Live for so long, is genuinely impressive. Because, as we've seen, like, also, like, Razy, for example, even though he's a great player, you know, and he's been very successful in Quake Champions, his return to Quake Live has been a little underwhelming, perhaps. Quake Live is fundamentally a different game.
Yeah, next matchup
would you...
will be Helldown versus Sparty. Would I?
Did you actually look at that? Razy, because of Firebolt's loss, actually got pushed to 8th place for now.
Ooh.
So it kind of depends on, right now it kind of depends on how Nutrino and Firebolt are going to perform, whether Razy is going to stay in 8th place.
Exciting stuff.
Exciting indeed.
Let's see, where are they going to play?
Mathematically speaking, this win should move Kilson upwards in the scoreboard. Exactly, Twoon. Exactly. When does Razy play again? Razy is done, actually. Razy has played all of his matches, I think. Please confirm, Rob. Am I reading the table correctly?
If he's on 12, then he's... Yeah, he did not play himself yet. But I don't think that's going to happen.
Weird. On 12? 15, you mean? 15 games, right?
Oh, yeah.
15 games, because there's 16 competitors,
True,
and you get to play everyone once.
Yes. Yeah, last season was 12. Right? Or 14. And at least a little bit less than this season.
That was like half a year ago. Do you really think I remember? A lot has happened in my life. For example,
Yeah.
I'm generally struggling to come up with what has happened in my life. Okay, that's not a good sign, guys.
Okay, we're back to 9.
We are going back to 9.
Vote now. Vote passed.
Let's see, what are the maps? We are going to start on Hectic. Picked by Helldown. Sparty picks Ferris Heights. the tiebreaker will be silence. But we still have to wait for the Sparty party. Sparty is coming. There we are.
And we might even see Sparty versus Arseny sometime this year.
Ooh. Is it already 2077?
Oh boy.
Or no, it will happen in 2177.
Crazy how time flies.
Yeah.
Prepare to fight.
We are starting. And I guess let's start on Helldown, who is trailing a bit behind in the leaderboards. But I think he does have a reasonable chance of actually taking this map away from Sparty. It does get some good damage in. Sparty losing quite a lot of health from the LG there. Already setting up on the high ground, trying to get some rail angles. Misses out on one of them. Really needed that, but can't get everything. Helldown maybe playing a little bit too passively, as he's now gonna lose on all of the major items. And Sparty very quickly taking control of the situation. Helldown does get weapons immediately off spawn, but doesn't amount to a whole lot when you know, Sparty gets so much damage off the board immediately after. Helldown having a bit of a problem with his rail right now. 3 out of 12 shots connecting. not the percentages that you'd like to see. Sparty actually not moving outside of the Mega Jail. And he's taking quite a lot of damage, giving Helldown an opportunity of coming back. That said, the red armor still goes Sparty's way.
Sparty playing without LG today?
So it seems, yeah. Doesn't even need the LG. Great rockets into the shotgun finisher. Oh, and the beautiful move to get the spawn frag there. Helldown really needs to start hitting some shots. 6 out of 21 rails only. I mean, Sparty's not hitting a whole lot of rail, but it's just the ratio that, you know, how much Helldown has missed opportunities. Sparty finally getting very close to death, and still the rails just are not connecting. And in fact, it looks like it might be another frag for Sparty. There we go. The first use of the LG for Sparty, and he's still like sub 30 health.
You know, the song Knocking on Heaven's Door is about Sparty.
I'll need to get those facts verified. I think you might be bamboozling me. Just a slight hunch. Oh, there we go. Helldown finally able to score a frag of his own on 1 health.
Oh,
There's
maybe,
some
maybe it's about Helldown.
Maybe. But Helldown also scoring some pretty good rails there, leaving Sparty on just 16 health. Most critically though, Sparty he only now is able to collect the LG. He doesn't have the rocket launcher, doesn't have anything, including his life. He dropped it.
Yeah, he does have the audacity to steal the red just after he spawned, so Helldown is kind of a bit of a trouble, especially now. The mega health is stolen in front of his nose. Oh, Sparty gets help. Oh, also helped with being pushed off.
Sparty on 1 health. He's gone AFK?
No,
What's going on?
He's knocking on Heaven's door. Hi.
Amazing rockets there by Sparty immediately off the respawn. Oh, and denies the rail as well, leaving Helldown with basically nothing. Like, yeah, he gets the mega health, but again, like, it's all about momentum. It's all about momentum and tempo on Hectic. And right now, Helldown's momentum is...
Oh, it's beautiful rockets though. Very spectacular. The realness. It's an unfortunate
really nice combo, but oh dear.
Ouch.
Interesting switch away from the LG there. I guess Sparty just, you know, really desperately wants to keep 50%. Actually, he's only fired 34 lightning cells.
Yeah, he like he doesn't
He
really...
tickles his opponent just a little bit and then immediately switches off of it. I don't know what exactly is the game plan here, but hey, it seems to be working so far. Sparty up by 7 frags.
It's just part of his training regimen.
I guess yeah, he's exercising some
Maybe it's
ammo conversation, you know.
Conversation?
Conservation.
Oh, okay.
Conversation? I mean, maybe conversation as well.
Maybe it's a wax on, wax off situation that at some point.
Yeah, exactly. You know, be one with the weapon.
It pays off. He's just doing what Mr. Miyagi told him to.
I don't... Did Helldown not realize that he already got the red? I don't know. Maybe he just really wanted to stay on that angle. But, I mean, it does work out as Sparty goes down. And, I mean, Helldown, yeah, he's making his way back. And it's not out of the realms of possibility that Helldown will actually be able to tie this game up and maybe even get a lead. Because right now, Sparty is kind of struggling to get any real footing on the map. Like, his defensive rockets are really good right now. But all of it could collapse at any moment. Such is the nature of Hectic. No real items coming out for the next 5 seconds, and it's gonna be this fight which decides the fate of the next minute.
Yeah.
Helldown get shot across half the map with the machine gun. Sparty getting some Counter-Strike action. Red armor taken by Helldown. Takes a rail for it.
1 minute warning.
But most importantly for Sparty, he has wasted so much of Helldown's time that... I mean, he has to pull off a miracle right now. There's got to be like 3 telefrags, like 90% rail, and maybe approximately 250 LG for Helldown to make this comeback. But it's a valiant effort, you know? It is a valiant effort. 5 frag difference right now, with 30 seconds remaining. Oh, and with Sparty's rockets being so good, you know? Even if they're not direct, they're just pushing Helldown all over the place. And how can you really play against that, you know? GG called by Helldown.
He was just
Final
walking in circles down below. Oh. Yeah,
You gotta do what you gotta do. But yeah, Sparty winning against Helldown. Final score 9-16.
Yep. Next.
We got raided by somebody. We
Yeah.
got raided by Kilson.
Vote now.
Next map will be Fierce Heights.
Trip.
We are wasting no time whatsoever, and we're already starting in
3.
map number 2.
Yeah, we'll be right back.
I don't know on which screen are you.
Helldown.
Okay, it's Helldown. Very well. Helldown taking a very passive posture, not really moving away from the mega side of the map. He would love to get a railgun of his own, even though, as we saw on Hectic, his accuracy has been a little bit lacking, but still it is an invaluable weapon for these kind of fights. The Mega is up, Sparty already trying to set up. Helldown just very aggressive push, and he actually does steal the Mega, but he ends up railable himself. Sparty, one more rail could take him out. That was like really unexpected how crazy aggressive that push was. And I mean, with a little bit more damage from the LG or the rockets, that could have even been deadly for Sparty. I don't think he expected that, may have caught him a little bit off guard. Oh, great combo there by Sparty, giving him the first blood. Minute and a half in. Hold up. Hold up! No! Don't! Okay, thank you. I'm sorry, I'm being pestered by feline problems. Oh my... Sparty still cycling the map very effectively, getting damage in wherever he can. Helldown. Ooh, velocity damage with the plasma gun. He is not going to be able to push Sparty off of the mega health, so that's still going his way. Overall, whoa dear. Great combo kill there by Sparty, but... I mean, the damage output by Helldown was not bad. The interesting double back, Sparty was definitely not ready for that, you know, as he had the railgun in his hand. And he's bleeding his resources slowly but surely, which might actually give an opening to Helldown if he's not careful. Helldown now looking at a pretty comfortable 200 health stack. Dropping down onto his opponent. Ooh, but the LG not really connecting. 5 health remaining, and Sparty emerges through the teleporter, takes out his opponent. I mean, great rockets there by Sparty as well. Even with only 2 health remaining, Sparty still gets away. Helldown is just unable to find the killing blow on his Swedish opponent.
Oh, it is not happening.
Minute warning.
For Helldown.
Yeah, the... Oh dear. The game just really is not working out for Helldown right now. And Sparty, he's constantly being left on low health, but the frags just don't happen.
Oh, nice. The bob.
Great rocket into another shotgun kill. Even tries to get the damage with the rail off spawn. I mean, Helldown, he is, in my opinion, trying to force the issue just a little bit too much, and by slowing down, he maybe could, like, get some frags on board. Because it's never Helldown actually setting traps, it's always Sparty ready to react to what Helldown is doing. It's been a little bit of the good old Sparty show so far. 15-0, like we might actually see a larger scoreline than on Hectic, which is not something you expect to see.
And he's really chasing him just as soon as he spawns. He knows where he is, and he doesn't really go for the items anymore, just for frags.
I mean, it's working. Helldown literally cannot show up for anything, because as soon as he does, he just gets shot. Rails connecting from all angles. Rockets ready to punish any push. And we got the gauntlet.
It's definitely a Sparty party.
Sparty party is in full effect.
Yeah,
20-0 is going to be the final score. GG's called. That was a match, yeah, sure.
Brutal.
Right, what do we have next?
Let's see.
Is it finally the game that we've all been waiting for? Sparty versus Arseny?
Is it only one map or more?
I honestly do not remember, because because they were talking about it on the Discord, and as I understand, one of the maps may be replayed. Or something like that. I am not 100% sure, I'll be completely honest with you. But yes, it seems like we might actually be watching Sparty versus Arseny. It's been exactly 4.5 years since we saw the first map being played.
Exactly. But yeah, hold on to your horses. Might or might not happen.
If only I knew which server there would be on.
Let's see.
Is it the last one where they put the thing?
I think so.
It does look like it.
Okay, so this is the second map. So it is 1-0 for Sparty. No, for Arseny.
For Arseny, yeah. I think so. Because, yeah, the first map was Furious Heights, I think. Right?
Yeah.
First map was Furious Heights. That was a victory for Arseny, and then Silence, and we never got to see Sinister. So Sparty still has to win 2 maps.
Does anyone know the score?
We're China. For the first map?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, you'd have to like... You have to dig into history books at this point to find out.
Arseny. So I would say it's 5-0 then. And we are on silence.
Prepare to fight.
Okay, there we go. I'm on Arseny.
3, 2,
well.
1. Fight.
I mean, Arseny had demonstrated, you know, that he can definitely challenge, you know, some of the old great players of Quake Live. Arseny's been around himself for quite a long time, but in this season he hasn't been doing all that well. Sparty definitely quite ahead of him.
Well, not in map scores.
Standings.
On this map. Match. Oh, jump pad.
Sparty! The jump pad, once again, like, I swear that jump pad has been placed there just to screw somebody over. 10 out of 10 map design. Not even kidding. A slow and torturous death. Great rocket there by Sparty. Arseny unable to really connect the LG.
Oh, he's hitting some great reels. Making sure that Sparty doesn't benefit a lot from the control that he's working with.
Right now, both players very equal in terms of damage dealt, and so are they on the items. Arseny has been taking the megas, whereas Sparty more on the red armor. Things might change as Arseny's slowly depleting his stack.
Yeah, like, it does seem that he, like, in every instance he just hits enough to create the distance between the two players. Ooh, but now he's definitely in trouble.
Yeah, Sparty is by far like the more proactive player so far. He's trying to get more damage, trying to always get better positioning, whereas Arseny, I feel like so far he's been a little bit, you know, reactive. And the problem with playing reactionary is that if you have 20 health, you just don't have the time to react.
Well, again, like, Sparty just knows where Arseny appears after he spawns, but he's getting caught at this mega health, and there's still an armor up. Which
Oh dear, the starting machine gun.
he's not getting to.
I mean, I liked that move, you know, like, very nicely done by Arseny to recognize, you know, the weakness of Sparty's positioning on that mega health, especially after the rail came out. It's, you know, there was so little that Sparty could do, but also nicely done by Sparty, just like connect the shots on the machine gun, get the kill next to red. Great rockets by Sparty. He's gonna go down in the end as well. It's gonna be a mutual frag. Arseny actually getting both weapons off the spawn. The 50 health bubble does not come up in time, and Sparty able to get another refrag.
Like, those aggressive pushes are so great to see from Sparty. Mechanically gifted. That's what you get from eating a lot of mayonnaise, I guess.
It's all in the mayonnaise.
Yes. You don't need your protein shake when... Or you just put the mayonnaise in your protein shake.
Instead of water, he uses mayonnaise. Oh my god, that's gotta be disgusting. But he does get like, you know, 500% the recommended daily dose of protein in like 1 spoon, you know?
And mine is, like, it only contains the good fat, right?
Sure, yeah. Yeah, if you're Sparty at least. I mean, how else would you be hitting rails like this all the time?
5-minute warning.
Ooh, failed rocket jump there by Sparty. I mean, he's still gonna get some damage on his opponent. Arseny is doing a good job of at least staying alive, like not exposing himself too much, but finally he does go down, and immediately, again, Sparty hitting a rail without any, without giving his opponent any time to even recover from the previous death. That's gonna be 2-10 right now in favor of the Swedish player. Able to get the mega health and able to get out alive as well. Didn't even take... okay.
100.
I'm trying to say, you know, didn't even take all that much damage, and then all I hear is just this chunky hit beep.
Kadank. Sparty on the chase, but ooh, he gets stopped in his tracks. Still able to find enough damage to get his 11th track and stand off. Going Sparty's way, he's switching to the other railgun.
The other railgun. He has the railgun and the other railgun. Is that even legal? What is that? Well, I would GG after that as well. I'm sorry, Sparty. What?
So, but we are going to a tiebreaker.
We are going to a tiebreaker, and that was... Remind me...
Sinister.
Battleforge? No. Sinister,
Now.
yes.
Vote passed.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The finishing of the epic match. Years in the making.
Years in the making.
2, 1, fight.
The match that has outlived kings and queens.
Yeah. The lawyers finally made an agreement that both parties are happy with. Millions spent in defense.
Oh, Arseny being read by, like a book there. Sparty hitting some nice rails. 4 in a row, I think. Well, he definitely hit 4 of them. Arseny not so fortunate. 3 rails fired, 0 hits. And that's already right off the bat, like, full control for Sparty. That's 2 more rails. Third one's not gonna connect, but still gets him the red armor, and he's gonna be in time to also start denying the yellows here. Sparty trying to get some damage off the spawn as well. No luck, as it does not connect. As the spawn is a different one. I like this move actually from Sparty to first check the red armor, but he's not in time actually to return to the Mega. Arseny's still going to be left with completely no armor whatsoever, and once again Arseny's rail just not connecting, which makes this defense so very hard. overall, not bad damage output. Like, he still did what, like 180 damage total? I mean, that's not bad, but...
Like, am I seeing angry Quake or am I reading into it?
Angry Quake?
Yeah, like his LG is so aggressive. He just wants to destroy Arseny, but Arseny's rockets are doing the work.
I mean, I don't know if it's Angry Quake, because Sparty did give us a smiley face in the chat. It did not even look like a bind, it looked like he actually manually typed it. But Arseny has fought his way to get at least the red armor. He's early for this mega, but...
There's also time to roam around.
I mean, the engagement's not over.
And like also Sparty was early, but the shotgun. Or the shotgun rail. With 22 health left. Okay.
I should totally make a mod for Quake Live, which just checks if the user is Sparty, then replaces all icons with the rail. I mean, look at this angle. Just perfect defensive rockets, like as soon as he pops around the corner, just shoots the rocket, disappears. Arseny has no time whatsoever to react. And yeah, he's gonna lose out on the red armor, but oh my goodness, the LG. And the beautiful rocket to finish the frag. Doesn't really have any armor whatsoever, but I mean, Sparty should be able to at least deny his opponent from the rail. Very cheeky positioning there from Arseny, but that's not going to work out. And if Arseny drops for this rail, that's another frag for Sparty. And I think he knows that very well. Hail Mary rocket pays off. Arseny still doesn't have a rail, by the way. Let me switch over to Arseny actually real quick. There we go. Both eyeing the same yellow armor. Arseny, I'm not sure if he... I mean, he did pretty good damage, but he keeps taking damage himself, and right now he needs to find at least one or two good engagements where he doesn't take a whole lot himself.
I don't think like he's seeing this as a sort of training ground, because he is challenging for every item.
Yeah, I can definitely see that, you know, like, oh dear. Like, for example, this scenario, yeah, like, was he trying to steal the mega there? If yes, like, I mean, surely that is an error. The tactical decisions there, oh my goodness. I mean, Sparty is hitting hard, don't get me wrong. Sparty is hitting just insanely hard right now, and it's hard to play against that, but... There's also yeah, just some mistakes on Arseny's side. Time is running out though. Very aggressive push here from Arseny, and I mean, you had to hit insane LG for that to work.
Whoa, nice. Got how much is he? 44. Oh, GG.
GG's called. And we see the conclusion to the saga.
And the last word. Like, it's, Sparty also has a moral victory.
Oh my. Oh my. Yes, indeed. Sparty will not let will not let it go.
That's the spirit.
But we got it out of the way.
Yes. Arseny versus Dazador is up next.
Is that server 1?
Second to last match.
Yeah, it looks like it's server 1.
Yeah, and we'll start on various heights.
Still waiting for
Dazador.
For Dazador. Yes, for Dazador to show up, but we shall be there any moment now.
This is Arseny's pick. Dazador picks Battleforged, which you haven't seen today. Tiebreaker will be lost.
We are very close to actually finishing up all of our matches. Yeah, the whole table is starting to look very complete. There's actually something very pleasing about it. Looking at it, got no blank spot. But the Dazador, yeah, this is going to be the last match for him. And so it is going to be for Arseny. Arseny not doing particularly great. He's won 2 out of 14 matches, and I think it's not going to be all that easier against Dazador. We're currently looking at, what is that? 15th place versus 5th place. Gonna be rough. Gonna be rough. Especially as we've seen that Dazador, you know, he's able to challenge the greats of all time. Able to challenge Cipher, able to challenge Kilson. But still, let's not count him out early, even though he's not gonna be able to, even if he wins this match, he's not gonna be able to basically place for the grand finals. There's still money online for all of these matches. Arseny off to a pretty sloppy engagement. I mean, he got some good damage in, and actually the respawn is perfect.
What was he out of LG ammo? I guess so. He just stopped firing.
Oh God! Just absolutely demolished by Dazador.
Shotgun is quite effective.
Nice little plasma gun spam. Dazador very low on health himself. Has to be careful, he doesn't have a railgun of his own. He's just barely outside of railgun range, but now with 28 health, the shotgun finds its way.
This is dangerous. Only 9 health left after dropping down. He does have a lot of armor. Did he warp or did he?
What do you mean?
he moved for it. Oh, no, this was me. Sorry.
I think it was you.
Yeah.
Because everything looked fine on my end. Arseny now with a very respectable stack, and the score is still tied. 2 minutes in, we have 2-2. Great LG by Arseny. Some good rockets to follow up. And Dazador is gonna end up blowing himself up. Arseny taking the lead. Dazador, very aggressive right off the bat. I mean, there is a chance of a refrag happening right now, but I like this move from Arseny as well, to try and play around the red armor, but dropping down? Oh, that's probably a bit of a mistake, playing a little bit too aggressive there, and that's going to be converted into a spawn frag by Dazador. Arseny tried to leverage his advantage there, but ends up actually on the back foot. Red armor now going to be coming up as well. Dazador able to collect it pretty cleanly as well. Yeah, sure, took a rail here and there, but when you have such a huge stack advantage, and most importantly, a weapon advantage, you can afford to do things like that. So Arseny now, once again on the back foot. Gonna have to do some real work to get back. 200 stack on Dazador.
Yeah, well, Arseny isn't that unhealthy.
Good rockets from Dazador. He's gonna push Arseny away from the red armor, and I don't think Arseny's really gonna be in position to challenge this Mega. Color me surprised. Nicely done there by Arseny, actually holding an unorthodox angle. Dazador just was not ready for that. Oh, you know what's... Oh, no! Two perfectly placed rockets by Dazador. As swiftly as Arseny was able to get in the lead, loses it.
Denied.
Lead taken.
Dazador double backing with the rail. Fishing for damage doesn't work out.
5-minute warning.
Oh, the yellow armor was taken by Arseny, but I mean, yeah, once he went for that yellow armor, he pretty much doomed himself, as there is no real escape from that room. And in fact, Arseny might be pushed into a corner for a second time. Dazador really focused on the rail, which...
It's a messy fight though, right? Because
Really messy.
You really saw what Dazador was doing. He was just leaving the items up so he could use it as bait, and pretty much know what Arseny is going to do when he spawns. But in the end, it was a much closer fight than it needed to be.
I mean, it's a miracle that Dazador was actually able to get the third frag off of that, because, yeah, he took so much damage, and I feel like, you know, just maybe even switching to the rockets at that point would have been better for him, rather than try and go for rails.
But still, it's a solid lead. 5 racks
indeed.
difference.
It was risky, but it paid off, I guess, in the end, so... You cannot really fault Dazador for making that play. And right now, he's just widening the gap. Great initial rocket. The second one, not so great, but mutual frag still does not do Arseny any favors as he's firmly on the back foot and oh,
Not
more
escaping the plasma.
very nice plasma there from Dazador. I feel like Dazador has just kind of thrown caution to the wind and he's gonna keep rushing Arseny himself. I mean, it's kind of working, so, you know.
Yeah, it
But-
definitely doesn't feel like one of his tougher matchups.
But I mean, Dazador has to be careful, like, because it's okay to play, you know, a little bit risky and not very seriously as long as it's working, but 4 frag difference, 2.5 minutes, I mean, Arseny, he might be making this comeback. And Dazador really needs to lock in, and he cannot afford to fool around. Yes, Arseny is one of the weaker players in the league, but he's not out. 2 minutes, 3 frag difference. Great LG there by Arseny. Oh, unable to find the killing blow as he runs out of LG. And Dazador actually gonna fall to his death. 2 frag difference now, 1.5 minutes remaining. I mean...
Okay, the drive-by.
Okay. Did I jinx it?
Both players hitting their rail, but it's Arseny who was in readable state. Just keeps on dishing out those rails. Finish up by plasma. Bye.
Oh, Arseny stuck in the waist-high water. Not gonna find the gauntlet kill. Oh, poor Arseny. I think he's the only person we've had so far who's been gauntleted.
Yeah.
I mean, today. I think. Or was it Helldown who got gauntleted? I don't remember.
No, it was Sparty's.
I think it was also Sparty versus Arseny.
Oh, but Sparty also played against Helldown.
Yeah, that's why I'm a little confused
okay,
right now
yeah.
myself.
Yeah.
But I mean, a valiant effort here right now by Arseny. He's making it very close, and yeah, I do feel like Dazador is playing a little careless and still making it work, but regardless, a pretty good effort there by Arseny. Almost 1,000 damage advantage on Dazador.
Yeah. And we are moving to Battle Forged. There's some fake ray tracing going on.
You mean fake ray tracing? What are you doing?
Vote now. Vote passed.
Are you talking about like the toxicity ventilators?
Yeah,
I see.
it's all baked in, but it looks
Vote
cool.
now. Vote passed.
We don't have the technology anymore to bake anything.
Prepare to fight.
It's been lost to the many
that's-
years of progress.
Don't say that to the Dutch.
3,
Okay, listen. You guys are still baking stones. Okay, sure. Genuinely impressed. But anyways, map number 2, right? Is this map number 2?
Yeah. Because
Battle Forged.
the first one was the first. That makes the second the second.
Crazy how that works. I'm gonna need some mathematician to
1 plus
verify
1
these numbers for me.
equals 2.
Arseny doing a surprising amount of damage at pretty long range, considering that, you know, he does not even have...
Yeah, I checked my calculator. 1
Okay.
plus 1 is indeed 2.
Nice.
I can confirm.
Meow? Can you actually hear my cat over the microphone?
Yeah, sometimes I think I hear. Or is it you making that sound?
And, okay, like the last meow was me, but before
okay.
that?
It might or might not have been audible. Like, I do think I heard it once today, at least. Because, like,
Okay.
he or she has been annoying you.
Yes. I think he's still upset about Saturday. I
Like,
came home,
you
just
weren't
passed
home?
out again. Well, as I said, I woke up on Saturday, not even at my own home.
Yeah.
So but anyway,
He's
Arseny versus
the
Dazador.
jealous type. Like, we are in a relationship together. You
Lead taken.
just don't do that.
Dazador a little bit late to challenge this red armor, and that's gonna cost him his life. I mean, if he had did there, you know, before Arseny was able to pick up the red, that would have been a good attempt, but, yeah. Oh, and this it's starting to turn into an absolute chain of frags. Arseny just made a perfect rotation. Oh, gotta miss it on the last... Not really missed the last rail, but I'm just not gonna have the opportunity to fire it. Dazador still on 2 health. This 50 health bubble is gonna do some heavy lifting there.
Oh, he got a free angle, but does not hit his target. This one he does. Like he just... I don't know what he's doing. He's having fun, I guess. And it's working out. Like, this is the disrespect he's showing.
Like, yeah, he just stood completely still with 6 health and still got the kill there. He's still 6 health, by the way. 4 health and almost gets the kill. But I mean, Arseny is still he's still in the lead.
Yeah.
I think Dazador
It's rigging
Dazador
this
might be showing just a little bit too much disrespect for his opponent.
Maybe he bet something on himself. Or no, on Arseny. So, yeah.
Perhaps. Some electricity. I'm gonna just slightly delay the mega health, not by much. Arseny doesn't show up to even contest it, which makes sense. Arseny just doesn't really have the stack. Arguably... Wait, where is Arseny actually?
Well, he just got the yellow.
Okay, he went for the yellow. Yeah, slowly but surely, Dazador, he's building a foundation for his comeback here. He had a pretty rough start, but right now Arseny has just been denied pretty much everything off the map. He's getting maybe a couple yellows here and there, but in terms of majors, it's not looking great for him. Dazador. Oh wow! The grenade. Arseny.
Yep.
That's just sad.
Yeah, and Dazador just continues his rotation. So the damage doesn't really hurt him at all. The rill does though. The second rill, also the third, definitely. He bleeds out and dies.
Ooh, nice trap there, perfectly executed. I mean, again, a very aggressive push coming out from Dazador.
What's the plural of data? Datai? Datas. Datases.
Datai? I don't know.
I think data is already plural.
So you're telling me that like the singular form of data is actually dat?
Like it's one
Nice
bit.
done there.
1 bit is already data. So it's singular and plural at the same time.
I mean, Dazador, he's still like, he's still just rushing for these kills, and it's working out until the moment that Arseny is able to get a proper defense, and he's then able to convert it, you know, into 1 or 2 frags of his own right now, and it's looking pretty dicey for Dazador, because if he keeps playing like this, he might actually drop the map. He's right now 3 frags down. There's a pretty nice opportunity for damage. So much damage taken from the OG, though.
Yeah, he's quite early. Yeah, Arseny gets the job done before the Mega Health spawns. So this is becoming out of comebackable territory, I would say.
Yeah, I think Arseny's actually going to take Battle Forge pretty handily. Dazador, like, trying to leverage his, in my opinion, better comp.
Yeah.
Dazador, in my opinion, yeah, trying to leverage his better combat skills, but he just pushed himself into a corner where he had to make very aggressive pushes, and also 72% rail on Arseny, by the way. I just want to point out.
Yeah.
72%. I mean, Dazador is not fallen far behind at 51%, but he's fired double the rail.
Yeah.
Arseny firing 25, Dazador hitting 25. So, you know.
And we're finishing this series on Lost World.
Vote now. Vote passed.
Very fluffy, yes. Silly little animal. He wishes to be my mouse operator.
Oh, cats like mice.
Yeah. Boop.
It is
Okay.
the Jerry to the Tom.
Sweet little creature. Oh my god.
Prepare to fight.
But there we are. We are jumping into map number 3, the tiebreaker. Arseny versus Dazador.
2, 1.
Yeah, I'm on Dazador.
I'm also on Dazador in that case. We see once again kind of one of the typical scenarios of this map. One of the players trying to bum rush it for the rocket launcher. Oddly enough, Dazador, like, he got the red armor. Sorry, not the red armor, the rocket launcher. He got the 50 health bubble, and he still just barely makes it out alive. Gets the mega, Arseny gets the red. That somewhat equalizes the situation. But right now a bit of a problem for Arseny is that he still doesn't have any real weapons. Only now he's going to be able to collect the LG. In a straight up LG to LG fight, Arseny not really working out there. That's the rating supreme, and also beautiful 2 rockets. Terrible spawn for Arseny as well. He doesn't even get to deny any of the yellow armors there.
No, they were far away from spawning.
Yes, indeed. Arseny right now, maybe he has a good chance of stealing the mega. He does. Makes it out pretty much unscathed. Has to be careful though, as Dazador might be setting up a trap around the corner. Never mind. Arseny actually more interested in trying to get that rocket launcher. The engagement does not go Dazador's way though.
Oh. they lost each other for a moment there. Preparing nauseous after going through another dimension, because that is what parcels do.
Did Arseny run out of LG? He did! And even with this unfortunate turn of events, he's still able to score the frag. Dazador, again, I feel like playing a little bit too far forward. I mean, this aggression, it's kind of working, but at the same time, he can only keep it up for so long. Ooh. LG versus machine gun. Arseny able to steal the mega. Dazador, like, he's constantly applying pressure, and I'm not sure if he's really winning the long game. I mean, he's still in the lead.
Yeah, but he's also going for these items and not really aware of where Arseny's is so beautiful rocket.
OMG, says Arseny, and yeah, if there was an OMG moment thus far, that's definitely it.
Yeah, I like
I think like
moves to win, locking up at that spot.
Nice rocket jump there. Love that move to apply pressure, but dropping down, yeah, not sure about that. Like, if he just stood up there, collected the yellow armor and disengaged to get back on the map, I would understand it. But I don't know, committing to getting the kill there, pretty risky. Pretty risky.
Ooh, great damage output. Nice.
That's really good tracking there. That's not an easy angle to hit, honestly. Dazador were able to steal the red armor. Arseny, though, he gets pushed into the lava, and with only 37 health remaining, there is going to be another rocket from Dazador, which finishes the job.
5-minute warning.
Getting the scoreline 4-6. 5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, this is happening way too fast after one another. Like there's still a lot of time to play for actually, but
there is, and we've seen, you know, the pace at which the momentum can shift from one player to the other, especially if Dazador is going to be, you know, taking rockets like that as he emerges through the teleporter. But
yeah, Arseny can go, right? Yeah. Well, he doesn't really go for it. In the end, he does.
I mean, yeah, like, I don't even blame Arseny for trying to go for that shotgun play around the corner. Dazador was not, like, super healthy, and we've seen that, like, a lot of these aggressive pushes have worked out.
Yeah, it's also that none of the players are really able to lock down all the items. So there's a lot of back and forth.
I think, like, yeah, that's one of the more interesting aspects of this matchup we've seen so far, that this is Lost World, where nobody has a clear grasp of, you know, the entire map. Like, nobody has attained full control, including, like, the yellows. We see, you know, somebody slipping up a mega here, slipping up a red here, and it's a lot more action than we're used to.
Is Arseny or Dazador around? No, is he playing the clock? No, he's setting up shop.
I feel like it's...
But he mistimed it, I think. Definitely. Or did Arseny delay it? No, I don't think so. It was already 35 seconds ago, so my mind is blank.
Well, I mean, Dazador should know for sure when the next mega is.
No?
But yeah, he also drops down to the red pretty early. I mean, he has the stack advantage, so it's not the end of the world. He can afford to take this fight.
He's still there.
But now he has a pretty big problem of, like, how the hell do you get out of here? Oh, great rocket there. Arseny left on 48 health. Dazador hesitating to actually go through the teleporter there. Rocket jumps to take the high ground and replenish his rocket launcher.
Yeah, and he doesn't really have to stack to contest for the yellows. So that those go completely to Dazador, making that the stack is equal. Oh, great trap laid out. Yeah, Dazador just pushing Arseny back into the jump pad.
It's gotta be the worst time for Arseny to try and take that jump pad, you know? Dazador, I think you may have mistimed, actually. I mean, those rockets end up really offsetting whatever advantage Arseny may have gotten there with the Mega, but still, it feels weird. Like, you know, Dazador, he shows up to red exactly when Mega was supposed to come up. And I don't know if this is like a conscious decision by Dazador just to just give up the Mega. Just screw it. I'm not taking it to this map. Does find it this time. The shotgun.
Wow.
The shotgun doing a lot of work, actually.
Yeah.
And if a frag happens in the next 10 seconds, I think Dazador actually has a chance of coming back.
They actually also take the light.
Sorry, I mean Arseny. But the clock is ticking.
Oh, he doesn't hear him. Oh,
no, not the jump again! Literally 1 health on Dazador.
This time I can win.
And you could see the hesitation from Arseny. Like, he knew. He probably looked at the timer and realized that he has to make a move there, but... You know. I mean, 2 frags in 15 seconds? Hold up. Hold up! Dazador, what are you doing? No, Dazador, please! Oh my god, what is happening?
What the F is going on?
Oh my god, he's playing with my heart, I swear.
This was the tiebreaker already, right?
That was the tiebreaker indeed. That was
yeah.
map number 3. Final score 7-9 in favor of Dazador. Oh, really, guys playing with my heart.
We got our last match.
We do.
Nutrino versus QUAKE. And Nutrino is picking Dismemberment. Fuck. Sinister. Tiebreaker will be Silence.
Prepare to fight.
Okay, there we go.
There we go. We are starting. Fog versus Nutrino. We haven't seen these two players. We haven't seen either of these two players so far this week. Both of them are, if I'm not mistaken, somewhere towards the middle in the rankings.
Oh, Nutrino flying through the air because of Fox shortcut. He's barely alive. Fuck aware, like he has a shotgun out, but Nutrino has found some health. And he's waiting on the yellow. Quite a predictable thing to do, but he's... there was some defensive damage, but Fuck gets the job done in the end. 2 rails though. After Fuck gets the mega health. Makes him quite weak. Nee, ik ben niet Nederlands.
Did you start speaking Elvish there?
Yeah.
I see. Fog, he does have a 1 frag advantage, but with this stack, for how long can he really hold on to it? He's doing the wise thing in my opinion and moving away from the red as well. The air rocket doesn't connect Nutrino. Unable to connect anything from his side either. Fog has given up a lot of control. But I mean, as long as he clings on to this one frag that he has.
Yeah, and he could defend this position for the red.
Nice rocket there.
Oh, Nutrino actually using it as a kind of bait. Or maybe Fox should have just moved earlier to the red and there was not really a problem.
Yeah, and that LG, like, it was right on the edge. Not to be confused with the edge, the Quake 2 map.
Oh. I really thought you meant the edge. From the YouTube.
From WWE. No, WWF. No. Oh my god, I haven't watched wrestling for so long that I actually do not remember the...
WTF.
Whatever, it doesn't matter.
Have you seen Fog? Quite foggy. Oh, there he is.
There he is. Ooh, Nutrino dropping down onto Fog's head. And with some persistent LG, gonna score a second frag. Oh, Fog unable to even deny the yellow armor. That's basically as bad as it could have gone there for Fog. Loses out on everything. The only saving grace is this one rocket that he's been able to connect, and the fact that at least he has all the weapons that he'd like to. Actually, no, missing on the LG. But still, that's not a terrible position. Nutrino just... I don't think that jump fail was intentional. Slipped up a little bit. Where is Fog now, and what exactly is he trying to achieve? He's creeping towards the Mega Health.
He's drawing up the Fog of War.
I see. Very punny.
Yeah. Nutrino is matching his sneakiness. Oh, nice damage out after the Mega Health being picked up.
Yeah, that's overall a good trade for Nutrino. So for Fog. Yeah, he lost out on the Mega, but the damage was well worth it, and he's gonna get the red off immediately off of that.
5-minute warning.
Nice.
That's another good rail. Can Fog find the third one? Oh my goodness. Perfectly placed rocket and the LG.
Like he's attacking like a shinobi.
Shinobi.
Yeah, like he just appears and like this is our damage and then he's gone again. And like playing that way, he softened up Nutrino quite well, and it all came to fruition at the Mega Health.
Indeed, the death by 1,000 cuts. The Nutrino, ooh, he's actually retreated back to the red armor. Fog unable to react just in time. But still, Fog with a pretty good stack advantage right now. Still getting shots here and there in. And Nutrino, he is at a one frag advantage, but if it's going to go like this for the rest of the match, he's not going to be able to hold on. As Fog is just connecting shot after shot after shot. Mega health is up. Nutrino gonna actually retreat and give it up without a challenge. Some close range LG. No reply from Nutrino. Oh, but going up that jump pad might prove to be a fatal mistake as Fog unable to connect any real good rockets. And with 3 minutes remaining, Nutrino now stands at a 2 frag advantage. The red armor's coming up anytime soon. Fog not gonna be there. He's not gonna get any armor whatsoever for like the next 10 seconds. Ooh, but once again, Fog hitting some really clutch rails, and that actually might give him the advantage that he needed. Gets the mega health, gets the yellow armor as well. My prediction completely thrown out the window. Nutrino hitting some good rockets into LG. I mean, the damage wasn't a whole lot, but it's enough to slowly cut Fog down.
Yeah, and also, before the red was picked up, but Fog gets a frag back. And gets the opening damage. Ooh, it would be nice to hit that as well. Wow, Nutrino is just rocket jumping somewhere.
I mean, yeah, he tried to just get away, because I feel like there was definitely a chance that Fog
Nice.
would...
Good patience.
Fog could have just pushed him there, and, you know, at that point it becomes kind of a 50-50, whereas he, with a rocket jump away, could at least try and make it more even. Not even, but more favorable for him. You know, run the timer down. And try and get a better engagement next fight. Oh, but the rockets from Nutrino doing a lot of work. Mega is up. Will Fog be able to get there in time?
Yes.
He does. And
Ooh.
pretty good LG. Oh, but it falters a little bit. Still able to tie the game up. Minute 10 seconds remaining. The players are tied right now. 75% rail on Fog, by the way. It definitely feels like Fog just hasn't been missing, and the numbers don't lie. Just like Shakira's hips.
Whoa, but...
Mutual frag there.
Wow, where did that rocket come from? Like, so apparently he switched to rockets. Else that
Must have
doesn't
been,
happen.
yeah, really in the last moment. "30 seconds remaining. We might be going into overtime unless Fog or Nutrino make a last second play here. And I feel like Fog, with how he's been playing, he might want to try and close it out, but it all depends on, you know, how well is going to be Nutrino's defense.
Yeah, now
and
he's in
honestly,
trouble.
no.
And I do
Fog
like...
overstaying it.
I do like how Nutrino played this. Like, just be in between the next major item and him. That's the way to go. Good call.
71% rail, and you go out like that. Oh, oof.
Yeah.
I mean, well played by both players there.
Yeah, you're coming home with an F on your diploma.
Vote now.
You even get a diploma if you get an F?
Well, yeah. Yeah? It's your scorecard, right?
Vote pass. Prepare to fight.
Hey.
Anyways.
Next map.
Sinister. Map number 2. Indeed.
1.
Nutrino? No, not next map. Nutrino went back to the spectators. What's going on? I guess he needs a couple more moments.
Apparently.
Ready up.
to
Okay.
fight.
Back in business.
3, 2, 1.
Oh dear.
Fight.
It's almost over.
Oh, terrible start for Nutrino as he gets bounced all over the place by Fog's rockets, unable to collect the mega health. And Nutrino so far left with only the rocket launcher, whereas Fog had a pretty good stack and with full arsenal.
Yeah, setting up for the red and taking out almost Nutrino in the process. Nutrino does make himself hurt. I'm surprised Fog doesn't go aggressive. He wants to play this smart. Ooh. Not able to find the angle. Yeah, Nutrino is gifted a lifeline, I would say.
Very far forward positioning from Fog, but he's not going to find Nutrino anywhere near. Well, I think the biggest concern right now would be whether Nutrino is going to know the timing. I think he was in position to actually hear the red being picked up. And if he can just stack up to 200 armor for the next fight, he's... Oh!
Now we got
Nutrino trying to...
Yeah. Now it's a shinobi move by Nutrino. But he is able to get the red. And
Yeah, I mean, that was
do
some
decent
really good
double-
LG.
Yeah, decent damage output. While dropping down. The tables have turned. The opening damage is there.
Lead tied.
Decent rockets into the LG finisher. Gets Nutrino the first frag of his own. Good rail there by Nutrino, and even though he has no armor, he's still going in for the kill. He does lose out on mega health, actually very slow on that rotation. Oh, that's a lot of LG. No, but the final rail misses. Was a high-risk play to, you know, stick around there. Really needed that rail to connect, so I'm gonna end up going down in the process. And actually, Fog is also... I think he's gonna be forced into giving up at least one of the major items. Fails the rocket jump!
Yeah.
Okay. Nutrino again, a little bit slow on the rotation.
Okay. Gets rockets again. Now sneaking his way onto a position on the heavy, but not really contesting it.
I mean, if Fog can keep hitting rails like this,
nice.
like, I don't think he's in a bad position.
No, definitely
Once
not.
again, just massive rail advantage by Fog. Nutrino doesn't even seem to be all that concerned about the rail on this map so far. That's his second hit rail out of 5. Whereas Fog has been making the rail a large part of his game plan. Taking these long-range fights and just slowly cutting down the opponent's stack. Just hitting so much!
Well, yeah. Oh, the drop
Nutrino.
down. No, why? Okay, that was kind of risky for going for the midi. Oh, Nutrino though, able to remove the red. He spawned and Hawk is going on with Victor with the railgun. He does back his back at the right moment.
I mean, the trap there by Nutrino that he was trying to set up on Mega was not even a bad idea, but yeah, being 1 second too early on the Mega really cost him there. Hawk now back in the driver's seat. 150, 100 stack. Nutrino making some very quick moves, but doesn't really accomplish much. Ooh. What exactly was Nutrino trying to do there? I'm not even sure, like, what was the rotation that he was trying to do. Like, the yellow armor was coming up. Like, the lower yellow armor was coming up. The upper yellow armor was also coming up. Maybe he didn't know, like, the timings exactly, and was trying to move towards just one of them, but I don't know. I don't know. It's just...
It was very
weird position.
unfortunate, yeah.
Nutrino, once again, just like really weird timing on, like pre-fires a rocket onto the Mega when it's been taken already for 5 seconds. He's slowly just losing the grip on the map completely. I mean, this is some really good damage output, but
yeah, in the end, like,
again,
Fokker has also the calm and collected mind to just rhyme that shot.
Indeed. Like, Nutrino has just been showing up to these items at, like, the weirdest moments, and Fog is completely ready for him.
Hello.
Hey!
Hello.
I am alive.
You feeling better? Alive, but are you better?
I think so, yeah. Okay,
nice.
Oh,
You are...
the game is over. I'm like, what the hell?
I mean... Fog played really well overall, once again, just utilizing his superior rail to the best of his advantage. Nutrino, again, I'm just not sure, like, the timings were all over the place. There were a couple nice traps that he was trying to set up, but overall, I'm not sure what exactly was Nutrino's game plan. On Dismemberment, in my opinion, he played just overall way better. But that does mean we're going to the... I think this is the last one, no?
Yeah.
What do you mean it's the last one? I just got here.
2, 1.
Yeah.
I mean...
We have been... we didn't pause the tournament for you.
Yeah, we did not. Otherwise, like... We're ready to pause the tournament for Sparty versus Arseny, but not for you.
Yeah, kind of DM.
Anyways,
But,
it's silence, and we already have -1 frag on Fog.
Put all your energy in this one.
Put all of it, exactly. All of it. Not even 99.
I'll put as much energy
100%
as
or
Fog
nothing.
gets frags.
So you are really hyped right now.
Right now I'm negatively hyped. I might get a bit hyped soon. Nope, not yet. Still depressing.
There's a programmer joke somewhere that, you know, if you negatively overflow. No, it's okay, whatever.
Oh, that was a really interesting angle Nutrino tried to go for. Does that even work? Oh, it does. There's a little hole there. Okay.
Gins finds new holes on stream.
Yeah, you guys have been casting for way too long. Oh. As if it wasn't bad enough that it was on negative, now he gets to be telefragged on top of it. Oh, the jump pad, and he's dead. Oh, this is the third map as well. Okay.
Yes, that's what the tiebreaker in the best of 3 is.
Unlucky. Dude,
Oh,
negative
dear.
2.
How's your
What
height
is it?
level in?
Did I just come back for like the worst possible game?
I think you did, because the first 2 maps were just actually really good.
And then I'm
And
here
I'm-
and it's awful.
I'm also not sure what is going on with Fog right now, because Fog has been putting up a really good challenge, and...
I mean, it's clear. He's getting fogged. No, I can't believe not even Rob laughed at that.
I am also surprised, to be honest. But I was gonna say that, you know, those kind of jokes are reserved for Rob.
Oh, ha ha ha. Did you make a joke, or should I make a joke? I'm lost.
There we go, he's bringing it back. Slowly. And not incredibly surely. Okay. The game has now started for Fog.
Are
He's
you
3.5
hyped?
minutes late. But we are now at neutral levels of hype.
Neutral levels of hype.
Fog checking for the Mega really early.
Oh, it's a nice shot. I think there was an easier way to get to that yellow. Without going on that jump pad twice and then dropping.
But this is stall points.
What is Nutrino doing?
Okay, Nutrino loses a frag of his own. I guess it's like this is this is a game of who's gonna score the most least frags.
It's sinister all over again. Like the Tino was definitely
3
using
kills
it.
for sync error. What the hell was this drop? Okay. Nutrino should not be taking this fight even.
Yeah, as soon as he started
He's
taking...
making it. There's no way he's gonna
No.
get the frag.
No.
5-minute warning.
I mean, Fog is still railable. Okay, there we go. Like, that's a really good shot by Fog, but there should have been a cleaner way of getting it, you know?
Oh well. Okay, the game didn't make much sense until now, but we hit the halfway mark and we're effectively back on a 0-0. So now it starts.
Very interesting move by Nutrino.
What was that?
I don't know what I'm seeing here. I
He
don't
still
like.
gets the frag? It's-
Are both of them throwing?
Maybe.
I'm at a loss.
Some very interesting fights going on in this map. It's like, what was the point of that rocket jump? Even if he did make it out without getting railed, how was he planning on getting out of the red?
By sheer willpower.
Yep, that was it.
Fog really trying to hit some fancy rails. And I mean, it's been working out for him so far. On Dismemberment and on Sinister. The Fog has really been making his rail work.
I think if Nutrino wins this, he might go to spot 8, right?
Does he?
So he definitely needs to step up. Let's see, now I'm looking at like... Yeah, I think he might have won more maps than Razy.
I wonder when we're gonna get the results. It's gonna be like right after these games or another day during the week or when?
I think they have been updating it live today, so...
Oh. Oh fuck. 30 seconds earlier for the Mega. Red is still up. Can he do the damage? He is doing the damage. Oh, and Nutrino misses the red. Both players are railable. Fuck.
Nutrino got stuck in the little water pit as well.
Wait, is there water there?
Yeah, the 50... Oh,
There's no way.
you've played Quake Live like 600 times % more than I have. Like, you don't know...
There's no water in my screen there.
Okay, maybe you shouldn't play on Pikmin fucking 500.
Why? Why do I need to know there's water there or not? Makes no difference.
Because you get stuck. That's what makes it so hard to get out of there.
Yeah, but I don't jump there to begin with.
But it also breaks your fall damage, right?
Yes, it does.
Oh, nice shot by Fog. Very nice shot. And with 1 minute to go, I think that might be it for Nutrino. Let's see start. Oh, yep, that is it for Nutrino. He has had enough. Look at the damage difference.
Yeah. 40 rails fired by Fog. And it's in the story pretty much of the entire best of 3. Like, Fog has just been railing from just absurd angles, hitting so much more than Nutrino. And, yeah. Pushes him to the victory. Well played, well played. Was that really the last best of 3?
Yes.
I'm not
I
sure.
think it was.
Okay, let's see if there's anything updated on the website yet.
The only thing which I'm not sure about, when exactly is Firebolt versus Kilson going to be played?
Yeah.
Right, because that's apparently the last game, right?
That's pretty much, yeah, the last one that hasn't been played. I think so.
Currently, Kilson is on 3rd place, even without that game.
True.
But on the website, they're organizing it per... Oh, no, it's not per earnings, per wins and then map... yeah, map wins, okay. So
Yes.
Kilson's currently on 3rd place.
So I do think like if Nutrino won, he ended up on 8th. Because he has more maps than Razy.
So actually, Fog taking the victory there actually ends up. It ends up, it ends up screwing over Nutrino and saving Razy.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, so it doesn't mean that much between 9th and 11th. But it could. For instance,
I mean,
set up Razy, so that Razy has to place himself again for next season, because the first 8 will be automatically qualified for the next season. Top 6 gets to play the finals.
Oh, it's only top 6. Okay.
Yeah.
Isn't it top 4?
No, I see. Top. Yeah, okay. So this is. Oh yeah. So
No, it says that. Yeah, top 4 players will advance to the final stage. That's under the main stage.
Oh yeah. I was confused that there are 6 matches here, but it's like semi-final, winner bracket, loser bracket. Grand final.
Yeah, semi-final, semi-final,
Yeah.
winner bracket final, loser bracket 5th or 4th or 6th place, and consolidation final, then grand final, I guess. Something like that.
Fuck,
I
1, sorry. I
suppose.
will update the score now.
Actually, no, Razy still has a chance to fall, because I still am not sure what exactly is happening with the Kilson versus Firebolt match, but theoretically, if Firebolt wins against Kilson, which, let's be honest, I don't think that's very likely, Razy might get pushed down to the 9th spot. So there's still a chance that Razy won't even get a...
Well, because
get a qualification.
like Firebolt won from Razy,
Because yeah, a lot of them are super tight.
but I think map-wise, it goes to Razy's side. Like I think Razy won one match with 2-0 more than Firebolt did.
The only thing we know for sure right now is that Cipher got first place.
Yeah, true.
Yes. So Kilson still potentially is second.
Or fifth.
Second or fifth even. What? How can like one victory make so much difference? What? I don't understand this. I'm too stupid. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well,
Oh well.
we will see it next week.
Flynn T asking who won. It was in the end Fog who
Yes.
won the best of 3. GG's indeed.
Sunday, October 5th, which is next week, same time, same place. Are we already on winter time?
I'm not sure.
Time is complicated.
Yeah. Day lights. Saving switch. Like it is in October, yeah? Oh, the last Sunday of October, okay. Not the first one. Okay. Any interesting, intelligent parting words, Vince?
That's the last game missing, right? It's Kilson versus Firebolt.
Yep.
Yes.
Alright.
No, we have also Nutrino versus Folk missing.
Do we?
But we have seen that, so we do.
It literally just happened. What do I mean? No, refresh the page. It's already in there.
Yeah,
The results are there.
It is there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so indeed, Nutrino 11th. Yeah, so if Firebolt wins, it will be the upset. But yes. So those were your parting words. Ins.
You know what?
Your parting words.
Yeah.
Not really. If anything, I'm surprised. I mean, that the league is already getting over. It's been 12 weeks, right?
It went so fast, those 12 weeks.
We were sure that it was going to take like 15 weeks because of how many games were getting postponed.
Oh, yeah, that definitely. But, yeah, the last week and the week before, it was like 2 times 8 hour or something.
Oh, so like 15 games each or what?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Damn.
there was definitely one week where it just felt like it was dragging on forever.
Yeah. And there was also like an hour of discussion about which server to take.
Ah, I love those. That's the only thing I really like about Quake Champions. You don't really spend time thinking about the server. You just go because server doesn't matter.
True. Okay, well, do you have any intelligent parting words, Ladat?
When have I ever had something intelligent to say? I think you know me better than that, Rob. No, not really. Thanks everyone who tuned in. We have gone this whole journey and actually made it through the season. Nobody has died in the process.
I was close.
Ian was pretty close to dying, yes. Sparty and Arseny, they were also pretty close to getting grandchildren by the time their game happened, but it did happen.
Yeah, like
Things have moved on, you know.
their grandchildren still fighting the war of which server to take. Eye for an eye. Good night, good fight. See you guys next week. 1 p.m. Central, you being it's still summertime, so bye bye everyone.
Bye bye.
Goodbye.